Hello, hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Heroic Channel. My name is Sneaky Beaky, and I will be running you through all of today's action. Now, for those of you unfamiliar with what is happening here today, we are running the Heroic CDKeys Frag Fest Series 2 tournament. Now, for those of you who missed the first iteration, it is a tournament open to absolutely anyone to join, so predominantly Heroic community members, but otherwise anyone on Faceit who wishes to enter. And yeah, there's $1,000 in prize money on the line, $500 in cash, $500 in CDKeys vouchers. And last season, the team that represented Serbia at IESF, aka Sangria, were actually the ones to go on and win. Now, excuse me if we have a couple of technical problems. I took a little bit longer than I hoped to get on camera, because it turns out the streaming PC was missing an Ethernet cable, so I thought I should probably solve that just in case things started to go awry. But in the meantime, I'm here. I'm looking forward to it. We had a very exciting couple of games last time. But no, for this time, the bracket is going to be generated in about a minute. So let me start heading over in that direction. In fact, let me put some music on in the background as well in the meantime. Bear with me. There we go. Let me know if you can hear that. But hello to, I think we're on 4 platforms today. Hello to Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok. Lovely to have you all here. Just popping in to say me and Norden are winning this. I'm pleased to hear it, Benzi. No, I've had a look at some teams that are playing in the tournament, and there are a couple of pretty good ones. Permitter, the Tier 3 team, are playing. Eternal Fire Academy are playing. Of course, Norden and Benzi are going to be playing as well, so they're another team to keep an eye out on. But I wish you the best of luck. We got a couple of Heroic staff and Heroic affiliates playing in the tournament as well. Through this wall on my left, I have another Heroic employee playing. Now, the bracket should be generated by now. Yes, it has been. And actually, last season's winners in Sangria are going to get a first round bye. Now, there are a couple of buys coming through here, a couple of teams that weren't able to complete themselves before the tournament starts. But yeah, otherwise a full 128 teams signed up to this tournament, which is super, super cool. It's been a while since we've had a full tournament. But yeah, just scrolling through the list, I imagine there's going to be a couple of forfeit wins. But I realize now you can't actually see what I'm seeing. So let me bring this onto the screen. There we go. Still got it, guys. Still got it. Now, running through this list, a couple of teams to look out for. Insiders Esports. You got Eternal Fire Young here. 8 Faint, I think, might be one to keep an eye out on. Boars Gaming. Now, Verti played in our last one as well. They made it through a couple of rounds. There are some decent teams here. And there's a couple of teams that I think I recognize, but I'm not 100% sure. I know Mosquito Clan. E2 is the one to watch. E2. I'll have a look for E2. Yeah, we got Permitter as well, with a newish Ukrainian roster. Reason Gaming are playing as well, their new Polish lineup. And yes, that is the same Reason Gaming that has the stickers in-game. We got Team Bukol. There we go. Heroic staff member and his crew. It's going to be a tough game, but I'm going to say it now. I don't know if he can hear me, but this is a winnable game for Team Bukol. This is a winnable game, and that is truly a terrifying image. Who doesn't love a little bit of pre-game face at chat? Yeah, Pacific Esports made it to top 8 of our Polkadot tournament, which was a very, very tough bracket. There was $10,000 on the line. They made themselves away with about 500 of that prize pool. Sakura Esports rings a bell. Yeah, that is the one I was thinking of. And Sangria, there we go. Last season's winners do get that first round bye, as I said. These guys are a team to keep an eye out on. E2, you say? E2. E2 Esports, there we go. E2 Esports of Benzi, Rush, Norden, Elman, and Sniper Knight. No, Siri, that was not me talking to you. And thank you very much to Ulafart for the Twitch Prime. Subscribe for 10 months now. Lovely stuff. Great to have you here, buddy. Thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Yeah, we will be getting into our first match soon enough. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one for the boys. Levels 8 through 10 versus a top 1,000 player on Face It. And an Irish-Turkish team. All of which are above 3,000 elo. In fact, all of which are above 3.2k elo. I wish them the best of luck. That E2T will get blasted random. Yeah. Now have a little faith in the E2 Esports side. Come on now, boys. Your goal is 5 rounds. I bet $100. Kana won't get a single kill. I'll hold you to it. Hey Jonas, how's it going, buddy? Jonas, remind me. I need to speak to you at some point. I need to speak to you, Jonas. Remind me after this and I'll message you on Twitter or something. I see you've dipped down to level 9 again, Tom. Yes, I have. And where am I? We don't talk about these matches, okay? These matches went very badly and we pretend that they didn't happen. Yeah, we talk about these ones instead, where I start playing like a human again. You think you'll get overtime, Norden? If you take this game to overtime, Norden, I will send each member of the team 25. I was gonna say NOK, but I'm gonna say 25 euros. Each member of this team gets 25 euros if you make it to. I'll keep it in mind, Jonas. Alright, what have I missed? There's our major MVP. Very real. Good luck, Norden. Good luck. Hello, Kachow. How's it going? Good to see you here. Cheers. All I'm saying, that Joe and the Juice power shake, it's different. Didn't get much sleep last night. And I'm not allowed energy drinks or any caffeine on some tablets that I'm taking. So I'm surviving off of I think this is a glorified protein shake. Either way, it's tasty. Would recommend. How am I doing? Yeah, I'm doing all right. Thank you, boss. I'm excited to be back on the Heroic channel, back on the stream. It's going to be a long day. I'm anticipating maybe 6 to 8 hours today. So you will be getting a lot of waffling from me. Do you remember Ardijno? Of course I remember Ardijno. Is that you before your name change? Good to see you, Ardijno. Welcome back, boss. Watching Blast Bounty, getting blasted by Turkish Bounty. Nice. Nice, Rush. How is my vegetarian journey going? It's going fair well, I guess. I'm still vegetarian, thank you. Where am I streaming from? I am streaming from the new streaming room. We got a new streaming / podcast room that we're in the middle of building right now. That TV is going to go up on the wall behind the PC. What else have we got? We got a couple of bits and bobs in here. It's looking very sort of minimalist, Nordic, Scandinavian attic at the moment. But we are going to do a little bit of breaking it in with. We got some ideas for the wall up here. You guys can't see it just yet. We're thinking some heroic artwork up on the wall here. But yeah, we just got a rack of like jerseys. I realize now in the background, I think there's a prototype jacket that I'm just going to pretend isn't there for the sake of not drawing attention to it. But yeah, there's like a prototype jacket there as well that we never ended up releasing. So we got a couple of cool things around. What's happening? Hi, Bearded Man. Hello, Kraken. I seem to remember your name from before. Nice to see you. Is Jerry in the new room? I don't know where Jerry is. I'm gonna be honest. I was a little bit ill, so I left the office for a couple of days. I came back. The entire office had been torn to pieces. I have a computer out of it now, which is nice at my desk. My laptop was slowly dying. But yeah, I walk out, I walk back in, and you know that meme from Community where he walks in with the pizza boxes and everything is on fire? That's basically what I walked back into in the office. It was a little crazy. But Jerry is missing. I don't know where Jerry is. Just please no red lights. We weren't planning on doing red lights. I think we're going to have like the hexagon lights somewhere over there behind me. There's a box of them down there. I moved them out of frame because they've not been set up yet. But like they're the nice wood panels that glow kind of ones. I miss Jerry as well. Jerry has gotten me through some tough times, you know? He's gotten me through some tough times. No RGB light strips. I mean, I don't think RGB light strips was the plan. But again, we're going for minimalist Scandinavian attic right now. We're going to get some curtains up on this side of the glass as well to stop the reflections and everything. So yeah, we got some cool plans. As I said, there's a TV there. We got a couple of bits of merch and like memorabilia that we're going to put around the place. We got some plants on top of our fan. But yeah, looking at the bracket again. All right, we got a couple of games that are ongoing. Should we check it? Does anyone have any preferences on which game you'd like me to watch? I'm going to check in on the E2 esports game, but no offense, guys. I anticipate that one might be done reasonably quickly. Tom is mature person, so no RGB. Yeah, I'm not a huge RGB light person guy. It occasionally looks cool if it's behind something. I'm a stained glass window man. Yeah. If I can get a stained glass window and put some lights behind that, that's a different story. Nightbot's got the old bracket on. Ooh, do I need to fix this? No worries, I can fix this. That one. Nightbot. Thank you for reminding me. Commands. Bracket. There we go. You are now able to do the exclamation mark bracket command. One more thing. There we go. There is no giveaway right now. I'm sorry, chat. Let me take that command off for the second. All right, there we go. It's all right. I've put the new bracket in there, guys. You're all good. Oops. Hiding my commands. You saw nothing. All right, take me back. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. All right, Team Bukol winning that first round. Ooh, I have a problem. I'm not able to view the matches. Why is that happening? That is an issue. I am able to view the matches, but not all of them. It's because they got to buy. Well, there we go. Team Bukol. That's not 1-0. That's a free win. So Team Bukol up against Team Senseless now in the next round. Is that Latvian, not Lithuanian, excuse me. It was either that or Austria. A Latvian-Russian mix up against our Irish-English stack. All right, I'm waffling. Let's see if we can find a good first game. All right, wait till they've connected to the server, and then I'll jump in for E2 Esports' debut. Does the stream on YouTube stay up? Is the stream on YouTube up? That's a good question. It should be. Yeah, stream on YouTube is up right now. There we go. Hello, hello, Millennium. Oop, how do I get rid of myself? Get out of here. There we go. Oh, it's my Twitter. Hi. Good morning, boss man, and a very happy, let me get this right. Rakshabandhan. Rakshabandhan? Festival celebrating the bonds between brother and sister. Oh, that's very sweet. I shall have to message my sister. But good to see you, buddy. How you doing, CDL? Hello there, Ivor MS. Good to see you too. Hey, that's a very sweet pronunciation. I'll take it. I'm chowing down on caramel popcorn my sister sent me, so my day is going. I'm very pleased to hear it. Caramel popcorn, it's delicious. I love caramel popcorn. Is that a free win? That's a free win for E2 Esports. They take down the 3K Elo squad. Gorgeous stuff there. Gorgeous stuff from E2 Esports. However, they did not take it to overtime, so I do not owe all of them 25 euros. Thank God for that. No. I said if you take it to overtime. There were some very specific asterisks there, because I knew there was a chance they wouldn't show up. All right, let's look for okay, Pacific Esports also not showing up. That's a bit of a misfire on their part. They're a good team, solid Turkish team. All right. Let's look for a first round game that's not had a bye. 27 Spot a Cry. Or anyone I recognize. Permits are not showing up either. That's big. That's very big. Wyvern getting a bye. Oh, Mosquito Clan. Time to connect. I'm assuming from the length that veto's taken, that is also going to be a buy. So, we scroll further down. Cryptic DK, that's a name I recognize. Ooh, that's a spicy looking team there in shadows. But yeah, nice try, Norden. Appreciate it. Not to brag, but it was a win. It was a win, Sniper Knight. It was a win. That's cool, Ardishno. That's very cool. Actually, my first Rakshabandhan, where I haven't been with my sister because she's in college. Ah. Yeah, no, it feels weird. My sister's at university now as well. She's in her second year. Oh, that feels strange. I dropped out of university, so it feels even stranger that she's actually gotten further than me in education now. Yeah, I just did first year twice. I deferred the first time because of COVID, and then the second time I was like, yeah, I have an esports job now waiting for me. And so I made the crazy decision to do the esports job instead of university. Will I pay the price for that? Probably. I'll just have to talk my way out of it. Where I the money? I'm not sure what you mean, Elmern. Where I the money? Where is the money? If you're referring to the buy, you took it to under time. Nice, Rush. I see what you did there. Keep talking. That sounded very threatening, Anthony, but I will keep talking. That is why I'm here. Don't worry. Now it's a game we can win. Good luck, Norden. 3 viewers heroic. It's Big Man Vasquez. We have about 500 across all 4 channels. There's a couple of people here with me, Big Man. Don't worry about it. Please message me when you are reaching quarter or semi-finals at heroic. Okay, Jonas, I'll keep you in mind, boss. I'll keep you in mind. Also, don't worry too much about observing something like this. It's going to be a pretty chill day, man. That's the... All right, Cryptic Denmark get the bye. Already, a lot of the top competitors in the tournament have been knocked out just by not showing up. Oh, you love to see it. That's fair enough, TDL. That's fair enough. I think all of my cousins are either like 10 years older than me or live in Ireland, so it was always a little bit hard to see them, but we would visit once a year. It was always fun heading over. Honestly, Irish countryside, love it. Do you remember the 5 USP round win against Navi on Nuke? That's a good question. Is this at Rio? In the major? Oh, Shanghai. Yeah. I think we still... Did we still lose that map, Kachow? I feel like we still lost that map, though. There is enough talking time, so more lore, I guess. Reksha means protection and Bandan means bond, so it's basically saying you'll always be... Oh, that's so sweet. Protection bond. That's really nice. we got some big E2 fans in the chat. There we go. Are you guys actually going to play this game? Oh, this is actually... Oh, wow. This is incredibly winnable. Actually, if you guys lose this, each of you owe me 25 euros. I'm looking at the stats here as well. Their best player is a 17 average level 4, guys. No, a 17 average level 5. Is that Betlich Apogee? Yeah, we got an Apogee enjoyer. As a E2, if you lose this match, you all owe me 25 euros. If you're talking Shanghai, by the way, Ardij, no, we did beat Navi. We won Mirage. Well, was it Mirage? We won against Navi either way. Ireland is going crazy nowadays on Indians? I don't know what you mean by that, Ardij, no. Bill casually forgot we eliminated Navi from playoffs. Never remind me of Heroic versus Navi IEM Rio on... No, man. We were what? Was it 8-4 up or something? And then we lose in just the most heroic way I've ever seen. Man, that was just straight depression. Oh, it was rough. That's very nice, Malware Bites. Thank you. Our A-site hold was miserable. Again, I want to see E2 versus young Hades here. Tom, I have a question. Do we win Esports World Cup? Ulafar, sadly, the delusion of my former self has worn off. We are not winning the Esports World Cup, but we will cheer for our team regardless. Boss, can you please get some channel points rewards added? We're all so loaded. There was actually, yeah, I was actually working on something for channel points with our head of brand. So my answer to that is my classic soon trademark. Soon. No, but I'm hoping to actually add some good channel point rewards. Okay. Are they going to connect to the server? 23 seconds left. There might be another buy for E2 here. It's looking good for E2 right now. 300-point vacation with Youngster. 300 points might be a little generous, TDL. Just a little bit. So in like half a year or so, something like that, Ulafar. E2, let's go! E2 are flying! Only 2 enemies connected to the server for whatever reason. So E2, I'm making it. Yeah, maybe I should just start playing some Clash Royale on stream, TDL. Another banger under time for esports. Hey, at least that means you don't owe me 125 euros this time. How does that sound? I imagine this match is going to happen, though. This match should happen because I spoke to Sangria before the game and they were actually super keen to play. I'm not even connected to a server yet. Let me see if I can just... Let me see if people are actually connecting right now. You want 120 euro pounds, zero bot zero. My favorite of all the currencies. Honestly, this is like playing fucking esports manager. You select the team, you throw them into the game, and then you get the automated result. Alright, going off of the fact that I'm not able to connect here. Oh, I think I threw. It started loading. It's fine. We'll check back in on this in a second. Is this a real game? Oh, there's an actual game. Hold on. 3,000 elo players versus levels 8 to 10. It's on Dust, but it's a game. And that is kind of why I'm here today. Isn't Eurodollars the currency they use in Cyberpunk? Is it Cyberpunk? Is that the right game? Yeah, I feel like they use Eurodollars in Cyberpunk. Alright, let's actually hop into the game. Let me kill the music as well. Hold on, chat. Bang, bang. Alright, so we got Team Undying versus Team Bianco Nero. And El Mito is going to start things off pretty nicely with a double up. As Jacques waits on the cross. Tell Youngster I said hi. Will do, Kens. Oh, that's a banger of a second shot there from Jacques. Does miss the third, though. Massive opportunity to steal the round away has been averted as Atomos will be planting the bomb. And this is looking like a nice 2 rounds for Team Bianco Nero. However, it is still 10-2 to Team Undying. So Team Undying looking pretty strong to take this dust here. They put a streak of 10 rounds in a row. Only one of them came down to a defuse. So that means the T-set economy was battered throughout the entire map. I'm always right on the money, TDL. What can I say? Sadly, I don't possess the money, but I'm always right on it. Let me move this monitor up a bit. New setup, new me, guys. What can I say? I thought you were AWPing. I wish I could AWP like that. Ardishno. I'm so proud of Scrub, how well he played yesterday. Yeah, I'll be honest, Train was not a great map for Scrub, but he had a beautiful overpass. His overpass was mwah, chef's kiss to the max. Sorry, I forget that I'm observing as well. Hold on, who's that man there? That's going to be Bianco Nero himself, the man that the team is named after, but he will not be able to bag a crucial opening kill. And with that, the CTs are overrun. 4 versus 1 now as Communicara cuts down Atomos, and all that's left is poor old No Name. No Name in the 1 versus 4. And he starts strong, but he walks straight into a crossfire, and Debroni shuts him down, and that is now 11-2. The Team Undying. We are so... I'm so proud of Scrub how well he played. I would say that's tier 1.5. I say that's tier 1.5. Complexity cannot be considered a tier 1 team right now. But that is still the highest caliber of match he has ever played. And the fact that he was just out-AWPing Halzerk is really, really cool. He's still pretty young. Still very much on the academy team. But yeah, he did good stuff for his stocks there, that's for sure. Maybe Denmark does have a couple of shining lights left, as that is a very nice opening kill for Bianco Nero. As I love Chrisab, a quick headshot back onto No Name. 4 versus 4 ensuing here. And it feels weird to be back into casting now. It's been so long. But it's nice, it's casual, it's relaxed. It's nice catching up with all of you guys in the chat, as I love Chrisab catching his 2nd kill from the same position. Atomos not learning from his teammates' mistakes. Are we going to see another frag here? It's looking a little bit less likely now with that missed shot. And the follow-up coming through means Bianconera has actually done great work for this CT side. Still a 3 versus 2, though. And that bomb is going to be planted on B as Superlight takes a bit of an advanced position here. Now, oh, hold on. Bianconera boosted above the smoke. Not going to spot anything in towards the middle. Does see the Mac-10 hiding behind the boxes, but that is a saucy kill from Superlight. And as much as Bianconera does take one down with him, it's Communicara to seal the deal on the round, and that is now 12-2 to Undying. As clearly, for the most part, they've been sticking to their namesake. Shame it wasn't LAN. Yeah, I mean, it would be cool for Scrub to get some LAN experience, but if we do make it to Malta, which is, yeah, possible, I'll put it that way, then Scrub would get his first tier 1 LAN, which would be very nice indeed. Alright. Nice opener from Atomos. I switched players there. I didn't think he had it in him. 5-7 putting in work, but Communicara to trade straight on back. Now, KSC waiting patiently for Jack to walk into his crosshairs, but Jack manages to overwhelm him with that swift 1-dig. Chrisab another to his name, and last alive is Bianconera. He does get 1, but it's now a 1 versus 3. He does get an AK-4. His troubles. Maybe I should stop underestimating him, but no, that spray is pretty rough. And as much as Jack isn't clean with it on the deagle, he does still get the game over the line. And with that, it's a 13-2 victory to Undying. And on to the next one we shall go. All right, who else has got a match right now? All right, this is a good game to come back to. E2 Esports waiting for the winner of Undying and Playfire. Team Bukol. Are they in a match right now? They are indeed. This is a very high-level squad from Georgia, Team Millennium. But Team Bukol do win the pistol up against the 3.6k elo stack. All right, well, I'm tempted. Let's see what my colleague can do here. I'm so miserable Falcons happened. That roster was looking so good in the major. Yeah, I feel like if we had one roster change with our Shanghai lineup, we'd actually be a championship contender. I don't know what I'm allowed to say and what I'm not allowed to say. Actually, just so I don't get in trouble, but there was a player we were looking at who, if we'd have gotten, good things would have happened. But in the meantime, all right. Well, this is how Team Bukol won the pistol. Okay. Very nice overwhelm towards that A-bomb site. Nix now. Flashing his teammate in from long. Joy charging forward. Dooley's good for one, but only one as RJS in with a trade. Looking for one more. I'm choking. I'm choking, as is RJS, but it's all down to Marluxia now, and Moise has the knife out. It's not going to be enough, and with that, the pistol round secured for the underdogs here. As Team Bukol puts up his first. Damn, stream on X, I'll never get used to it. That is understandable, Jay. It does still feel a little bit strange having to press go live on Twitter. Weekly reminder that Dexter doesn't have a team yet. Thing is, I really like him as a person and a player. Dexter is a lovely guy. It's just his AWP style will not fit into every team. And Dexter suffers from the very unique problem that he is so much better in LAN playoffs than he is online or in groups. He's like the reverse of almost every player. Dexter plays his best on stage, on LAN, in Tier 1 events. But you have to get to those events first, or you have to get to those playoffs. So it's still a gamble to pick up Dexter, is what I'm trying to say. Like I don't know if I have to remind you about the Shanghai groups, even the RMR. Dexter was completely missing. Ooh, okay. Bukal sneaking his way up short here. Nade into the pit. Will he be able to deal with this close angle player, though? There's actually nobody towards long, but Bukal will not be the one to find that first kill. It's Darakadas. But this is looking like a clean second round on the board for Team Bukal right here. Bomb going down. We got Doosty to hold towards long here. Oh no, have I got to do 1 to 11? Oh, that's going to be interesting. Can you turn your mic up? Game is a little... Yeah, I can turn the mic up. How's this for you, boss? Sorry, it's because I'm leaning back and forward as well, and I'm not bringing the mic with me. I've missed a couple of chat messages as well. That's the most teasing thing you've ever said. We were looking at a player. I'm gonna pass away, suspended out forever. What can I say, TDL? I think it's funny you can't say anything in a field where leakers know more about our team than you. Real. I found out we were benching Griggs 1 hour before it happened from a leaker. I had no idea. Again, I work from home. I hear nothing. I don't overhear a meeting. I know nothing. But in answer to your question, no, I have not tried Battlefield 6 yet, but I do have a beta key, and I do want to try it. And hold on a minute. Ah, Doosty! He's jumped straight past Nix, but Nix will go down. Hold on a minute here. 3 versus 3. U2 coming in. They're not clearing quad, and that 5-7 doubles up. Almost a triple, but RJS will stabilize the sinking ship. Bomb retrieved, but 55 HP left. He is a prime target for the 5-7s. Rebel 1 and Moist now just waiting patiently round the corner of coffins. They have RJS pinned. They know he needs to plant. RJS looking at the chicken there. Seemed tempted for a moment. I like the pun in the name of his AK as well. The AK res line. Very funny. Oh, but peeking into the 5-7s, he gets tagged in the body. Cannot convert the spray, and with that, a shaky round to be losing. As no one hard clears quad as they assault the B bomb site. Basically, a 1 versus 2 converted to win the round. On the side of that quad player. Who cares about RMR and groups? RMR doesn't exist and just needs to be ranked high enough to be in stage 3. Dexter can't be that bad for majors now. It depends on who picks him up. It really does. And also, Dexter will be expensive now after his time on Falcons. So maybe he has gotten offers, but he just doesn't want to take the pay cut. Yeah, I'm just spitballing here. I cannot speak for Dexter, of course. RJS is my hero. Shame he has to play with Bukal. Real, Shiasi. That's real. Bukal's a hard man to play with. I think VP needs to blow that roster up and build around Dexter. Honestly, yeah. Again, I can't... No. I'll be good. I'll be good. I say nothing. I don't want to get in trouble. Sorry for teasing you, TDL. I'm sorry. When does EWC start? Wednesday next week. Not next week. Wednesday in 2 weeks, sorry. So, Wednesday 20th, I think? Wednesday 20th? It's okay, I'll ask you when you're pissed drunk at a bar a couple years from now. Nice. Man, I've not had a drink in months. This medication stuff is brutal. Ooh, that's a brutal nade from Moist as well. Sorry, I'm so busy yapping that I forget that I actually can't spectate player number 11. I have to cycle through the mouse. Yeah, that's, thank you very much to Faceit for putting the most botched solution to having a coach in the server ever. Forcing them in as a player. Jonas, if you're still here, what do you actually do for slot number 11? Like, do you put it in a in the stream deck and just hope for the best? Because how do you bind number 11 on a keyboard? That just you can't do. It's fucked. Nice, wonderful. So I'm just gonna have to mouse click my way into him. I am so sorry that I've missed Space Push's push. But he has dealt with two there. Darakidas and Marluxia. Both of them go down as now Buko looks for a trade. He's not going to find one instead. A battering on Banana. But Doosty avoids damage for now. Slot 12 is X-ray, so you can't even find it. Nice. Very nice. Thank you, Counter-Strike. Very cool. It is a nice trade from Buko onto Moist, though, but Rebel 1 straight back in. And now I have to find RJS. There we go. Nice glove knife combo there. Crimson Webs. Both gloves and skeleton knife. Here's Shootjoy, but not fast enough to make the adjustment. And with that, it is now 4-2. The Team Millennium over Team Buko. And Space Push really putting in the work there. A step above the rest right now with 9 kills to his name and only 3 deaths in response. There are a few ways around it, like memory reading all Steam IDs and assigning slots to active players, but it's not easy. And also that is fucked. Good to know that the professional observer also struggles with these lineal tasks. Now that is a second mid-rush if I've ever seen one. Nice trade there from Marluxia, and hold on a minute, Marluxia doubles up, but Dai's trying to pick up a gun. Face push though, gets pushed upon, and actually there is a chance here to plant on A. Doosty will be punching those digits in. Nick's now hearing this getting planted. Oh, this is massive, actually. This is massive. This is a very winnable round right here for Team Buko. Nick's coming in from the long side. Will have to fight a crossfire in order to get to the bomb. Doosty a little out in the open here. Goes back towards the back of Short. There's a Molotov in towards the apartments. Will keep Doosty at bay for now. In fact, no, sorry, that's RJS. Doosty's a dead man. Defuse will not be stuck as Nyx gets off it to slap up RJS, and that is a disappointing way to lose the round. 5-2, as that is a gorgeous clutch from Nyx, but so close on the eco buy. God, you can tell I'm out of practice with this whole casting thing, though. Apologies, chat. I will get back into it slowly but surely. Alright, Space Push and Doosty. Is it Doosty? No, it is Doosty. Excuse me. Exchange kills at the start of the round. As player number 11 is closest to a fight here, but Rebel 1 excellently done. slipping through the apartments. They've gotten so many kills from that early apartments push already. Although Doosty is there to trade onto Rebel 1. I mean, who doesn't want to spectate dead players, Jonas? As Doosty's looking to ensure that Chujoy ends up as one. Now, still only a single player on B here. Smoke to deny the push. But Doosty's going through it. Well, he really is going through it now. He's been mown down before ever spotting the enemy. And that is a lovely smoke play there from Nix. You can tell there's good coordination on this mix stack here. And with that, it is 6-2. Stay hydrated, kids. Stay hydrated. Doosty with a double opener. Before Nix gets a trade, spamming through the smoke. Marluxia, lovely positioning, and Nix will go down. He's been a real thorn in their side these last couple of rounds. But Marluxia might have Chujoy in his in a moment's time. They're walking into each other in the smoke. I love this from Chujoy. He's going to get an absolute freebie here. Just biting, he's timing, and he looks like he's going to get the perfect one here. RJS dead. The spray transfer is good. Bukol does shut him down eventually, though. As the Rakkadas coming in through the backlines has a freebie onto Space Push. Very nicely managed towards the end of the round there. And it's good that they don't let that smoke push get them down. 6-3 as Team Bukol finally pick up another T round. Bearing in mind the elo difference here is massive. It is impressive that they are staying competitive on the T side of Inferno. Now that is a bit of a worrying miss from Daracadas there. Doosty does manage to mitigate that damage though, as Daracadas and Marluxia find another one apiece. Space Push in with an instant trade as Chujoy doing another balcony push. He might even catch the bomb here. Daracadas dead, and the C4 drops. This now creates a lot of problems for the T side. Marluxia does grab the C4 as RJS is looking the wrong direction for the cross. Chujoy though. Oh, okay. Space Push has managed to find him through the box regardless. That is now 7-3. What a way for Millennium to bank themselves another round. 14-6 is Space Push, as he's really pushing Team Bukol to their limits. You're on my Twitter feed all the time, by the way, so interesting looking at the observing side of things. It is very interesting. And Jonas is a pretty cool dude. Oh, I'm very sad I wasn't able to meet up with you at Cologne this year, but perhaps it's for the best since I've been feeling pretty poorly. Doosty taking Banana now, with Daracadas in tow. They are going to be pushing through. Nice flash. Oh, rattles off a shot. It will not connect. The A4 does damage. The Space Push and that nade even more so. It's a little hectic here on the bomb side as Doosty decides not to stick the plant, but does stick a shot in the chest of Moist. Now, the bomb has been lost towards CT. That is a big problem. It is currently in a smoke. But Space Push easily smokes Doosty, and that is now 8-3 for Team Millennium. Heroic sticker AK Bros glazing. Of course, TDO, of course. I will check Discord in a moment, Jonas. However, I have made the mistake of having Discord on the monitor that I'm currently spectating Counter-Strike on, and I'm using a screen capture, so I will come back in a moment. As that's a nice catch from Rebel 1 towards the back of the apartment. Mac-10 running him down will be unsuccessful in the attempted fragging ordeal. Bukol, in the meantime, forced back by an HE and the follow-up smoke. But RJS, a clean kill towards B. Looks as if it might have spurred the T's into action, but instead it's just a rotate from Chewjoy. And in this will now be a 4-on-3 assault towards the A bomb site. Still an advantage for the CTs here. They've got util, they've got the positioning. But Maluxia walking through the apartments. Will he be the first to peek? No, it does not look like it. Instead, the Rakkadas dead to Moise. Bukol unable to trade. Moise on 2 measly HP here. But in this last round of the half, Maluxia just has to go for something here. And there we have it. Maluxia and RJS both sent to the Shadow Realm. That's some nice ping for the coach there. 449 ping for Coach Jorginho. But oh, 9-3 scoreline for Millennium as they hop onto that T side, and Space Push pushing his team. There's some incredible numbers here. Hello, Felipe. Good to see you, buddy. Happy past Catterday. Happy Catterday to you too. God, I need a cat out in Norway, man. Oh, I miss having an animal around. All right, in comes the B push. Bukol playing ahead of the smoke. Does he get dinked by one of the Glocks at range? And with that, it's already lost. The site is gone. Chewjoy already pressuring CT. Waiting patiently for Doosty. Does a dink, but not a conversion. Does mean he can get traded by RJS as he's distracted by that initial kill. RJS now able to find one more. We can't make a round out of it. And with that, it's 10-3 for Millennium. The overdogs, you could say. Are doing fairly well. I'm telling you, heroic mascot office cat, there is not a single reason why this won't... The only reason why it won't help the company, TDL, is the fact that our head of finance, Hag, is very allergic to animals. So it would be a little bit cruel to him to have an office cat. But he's been very good every time Sandra brings his dog. Yeah, Sandra brings his puppy in. So we do occasionally have puppy days. Oh, hello. That is a dead man. That is dead Drakkadas over towards the top of Banana. Now, Bukol's got to do something with the deke here, but no, shut down swiftly. And Maluxia, smoke spam with the USP, nets nothing. This will be an easy 11-3 for Millennium. Just 2 more rounds to go. Fire him. No, he is holding the company together right now. He's our acting CEO whilst our current CEO is on leave. So without him, we would struggle. That's all I'm saying. Also, we wouldn't have anyone left to sign all the legal documents. And also, we don't have simple to fire, TDL. I'm hilarious, I know. Also, on your advice, I grinded for like 4 hours on Clash Royale and managed to get myself King and Queen Tower level 13. It's not made any difference yet because my deck is so hit or miss in this level of play. But Chewjoy hits as Bukol misses. Nice trade from Drakkadas, but still an advantage to the CTs as Doosty chimes in with another. Maluxia overlooked. Spots one running into Boiler. Good information, leaving just Rebel 1 in a 1 versus 4. Bomb grabbed. Ooh, almost a kill there for Doosty. But no, Rebel 1 accounts for this push behind him. Does he go back towards A now? It looks like he might do with 50 seconds left. Even back in a smoke from the ground for his troubles. Rebel 1 looking the wrong way here. As Marluxia swings wide and gets the 4th round on the board for Team Bukol. Now, the rounds have been a little few and far between. But it is still nice to see some rounds coming up on the board here for Team Bukol. My next idea, Heroic Mascot. He is also allergic to dogs, for the record, TDL. But no, it has been nice to get Sandra's dog coming to visit. He's very, very cute. Best mascot for office is a turtle. I'd be down to have a turtle. Oh, hold on a minute. Lucian Shaw's Moist rolls back up into his shell, but Shujoy and Rebel 1 quick for a kill apiece. RJS has a very, very tall order ahead of him. Has to defend against initially 2, but soon to be 4 players pushing down in his general direction. Now Rebel 1. Inside Boiler taking it slow here. In fact, the entire side of Millennium is taking it slow. And may even be hedging their bets on B. All up to Bukol here. 48 health, 1 flashbang. No head armor either, so that Mac 10 can tear straight through him. Util starts to rain on down. How does Bukol respond here? Playing through his teammate's Molotov to get onto the bomb site. With 30 seconds remaining, it will be the B execution. Can Bukol execute anyone in the meantime? Flash is really good. And Bukol runs out of ammo for the 2nd kill. The spray transfer looked alright, but just not enough in the tank, or in the magazine at least. And with that, it is 12-4 for Team Millennium. Hello there, Ninju. Easy win for the Millennium Clan. It looks like it, Ninju. They're doing very solid so far. Hello there, Sergey. I'm doing well, thank you. If you're okay to keep the chat in English, guys, I would appreciate it very much. Just so I can understand what you guys are saying. But lovely to see some support from the Millennium crew here. As it's looking like this is going to be their first proper win of the day. They lose the pistol and the conversion and not much else. Looking for a 13-4 scoreline right now. And they are completely overwhelming both bomb sites. RJS and Marluxia. They do at least get 1 between them, but last alive is going to be RJS in a 1 versus 4. Finds the first, but the bomb has already eluded him. Making its way down over to B, and Space Bush. A quick AWP kill means it will be 13-4 for Team Millennium. A very comfortable victory here in the Heroic X CDKeys Frag Fest Season 2 tournament. All right. Very cleanly done. GG's, guys. Now, give me 2 seconds whilst I head on over to the bracket. All right, Sangria 13-2'd to Nicta Esports. Wow, that's quite impressive, actually. They are now up against Okay, Super Kabriki is how I'm going to pronounce that. Lineup is being finalized. E2 Esports still waiting for the winner of Undying and Playfire. I imagine Playfire is going to be the victor here, just off of the stats of their players. They had a little tech issue there, but nothing too serious. Having a quick look through to see what the rest of the bracket is doing. Dark Aces and Night Furies ongoing. Oh, wow, okay. Dark Aces hammering Night Furies there. Who is the next opponent of the Millennium team? It's going to be XPX Gaming. So it is a Russian squad. Honestly, I feel like Millennium are looking like the better team here as well. They've been given Inferno again, a map that they've just proved themselves on. There is another 3 minutes left to connect to the server. If you guys want me to, I can come back to this match in a minute. When it hits 2 o'clock, I'll jump back into the match so I can watch that one unfold. Let's just have a look at the rest of the bracket, though. CSD in 27. So 27, now called Team Storm, is actually a tier 3 team. And yeah, there you go. There's Frag playing as well. I knew I recognized that name from somewhere. This is going to be another team to keep an eye out on. Frag is a major player. Always spicy to have major players in our tournaments here. Got a couple of early bracket games still going on. And we have, actually, Millennium is one of our first one of our first quarterfinalists. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that means Millennium have already bagged themselves some CDKeys vouchers. Hold on, let me do maths here. It's never a good idea to do maths on broadcast. All right, so top 2, top 4, top 8. No, they're 1 round away from the first batch of prizes. But they are getting close, and they're 2 wins away from some actual prize money. Sorry, my scroll wheel's a little bit busted on this mouse. All right. What are we looking at here? Worty Academy, Nova Core, Admirals. Insiders and looking for Org. Insiders a nice 13-2 victory there. All right. What am I missing? What am I missing, chat? Shout out to my Twitter goons. Sure thing, Observato. No, I can show the Millennium game again. No worries, guys. No worries. 1 potential game away from some observing. Jonas, again, there is no obligation for you to observe. Don't worry about it. But if you do want to, just send me your Faceit account and I'll add you to the observer list. In fact, no, I think they're open IP. Ignore me. It's open IP for this tournament. If you insist, Jonas, you'd be doing me a huge, huge favor. Ivan Mode, yeah, don't worry. I'll watch Team Millennium. I'll watch Team Millennium for you. Their game should just be starting now, so I will jump back up. There we go. Bing, bada, boom. No worries, boss. No worries. Yeah, just coming to the end of the warm-up there. Millennium is class. I'm pleased to have some Millennium supporters in chat today. Not every day that you get to see a full Georgian lineup in a CS tournament. How big is Counter-Strike in Georgia, guys? Excuse me. I'm this channel supporter. Cheers to you, Felipe. And I'm your supporter. No, because Counter-Strike is pretty big in some of your neighboring countries. It's not big competitively there. There's not many pro teams. That's why Millennium has many supporters. But our small circle is getting stronger and stronger. That's cool to hear. That's very cool to hear. No, I wish I could say I played the game properly, but I have to confess that I play... Well, I play more than casually, but I'm not good enough to say I play more than casually. No, I'm stuck in the top of level 9, the bottom of level 10 at the moment. No, but you guys, if there's a couple of you who like queuing together, make sure you guys check out the Heroic Club as well. If you do !face it in the Twitch chat, if you guys queue as 5 stacks in the Heroic Club, you guys can win prizes on our monthly leaderboard. There's, I think, $450 of prizes this month. I'll show you very, very quickly after the knife round. Alright. I'll show you what I mean. Hold on. So if you guys join the Heroic Club, you can queue as a 5-stack party here. As you can see, we got a couple of people playing now. But yeah, these are the monthly prizes. So if you want to get the Georgian community to win some skins, that is one of the ways to do it. And in the meantime, we're going to hop straight back into the game. There we go. !face it in the Twitch chat if you guys want to check out the Heroic Club. Open to anybody in Europe, and I think you can queue in the US as well, but you would have to queue with other people from the US. You can't queue cross-region. All right, into the match we go. We've got XBX of Gaming versus Team Millennium. And I am going to remember that I am still the observer, as Vilias, completely overwhelmed by Moise as he jumps out of the apartment. A clean headshot and a nice flash assist there from Nyx, as now Bogdan, in from long, will not be able to deny this bomb plant. 3 versus 3 now. As that timer ticks on down, a swing in from short on the double ratters from Glimpub. Smoke deployed to buy themselves a little bit of wriggle room here. As Chewjoy stays firmly watching long. Nice kill from Moise instead, and it's actually one apiece from the last 3 remaining players on Millennium. There we have it, 1-0 on the board. They lose the previous first pistol, but they're not going to let this next one slip through their fingers. Solid start on that T side. As Tasha, top of Banana, waiting patiently, but forced away by a Molotov here. No opening kill for him, at least in his desired position. Chewjoy stacking up with a Mac-10 now as smoke comes in, cutting off the CT rotation. But it could all be a fake right here. Now Tasha in the backlines does still have Glimpub to support. That Molotov has not spread far enough, but Chewjoy does not give a damn. The flying Mac-10 bags 1 and a second. And with that, the B-bomb site's been completely overrun. The pistols, no match for the Mac-10s. As I say that, Necrochu does pick up a frag towards the bottom of Banana, and he sees another, but Rebel 1 outmaneuvers him. And there we have it. Last alive is Vilias. And the most he can hope for here is a ninja defuse, but he's got no kit. It's 10 seconds to wait, and Chewjoy is hunting him down. The Mac-10 swiftly overwhelms, and that is 2-0 now to the Georgians, as Chewjoy murders some chickens in celebration. Whew. It is very hot in here. Things are heating up in the server as well. Our first gun round of the game. 2 Famises on that CT side here, and 2 Mac-10s to boast on the T. Still a bit of a bonus buy here for Team Millennium, where they're looking to use those Mac-10s to add some bonus cash to their tallies. Rebel 1 now peeking out of Boiler. Drops a smoke towards long and clears close right with a Molotov, but it's not going to be deep enough to deal with Vilias. Instead, he does spot the man. The Crow-Shoot, eagle-eyeing things from the apartments, does not spot the Boiler player yet. It's actually the bomb makes its way towards B. Glimpub will be waiting here with Tasha. As the stack up comes on in, Chewjoy ready and waiting to jump round this corner. Util coming over from Nyx. The B execution has begun. A smoke to block them off for now, though, but a nade to blow it apart. A very nice nade indeed, and a great trade from Moist. Tasha tries to put a handle on things, but it's Bogdam instead charging through a smoke to land a dink, but not a converted frag. And with that, it is going to likely be 3-0 to the Millennium crew. And actually, with the Crochu saving, that seals the deal. 3-0 on the board now and a very hot start. Hello there, Keita. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Millennium now just making sure they have safe passage away from that B bomb site as they take back banana control. Necrochu will be able to keep his A1S on over, and there can be a sort of half buy coming through on the next hit. I mean, they could force if they wanted to. One rifle drop, couple of Famises, some Util. But they are quite far behind, so it might be better off just going for a half buy, saving up a bit of cash here. And that's what they're going to go for. Necrochu does buy more than... In fact, this is kind of a force buy. They don't leave themselves a great deal to work with in terms of Util come the next round. And also, Villius is on a Deagle, I'm guessing, for an AWP in the next. Bogdam as well. MP9, no Util. And Glimpub forced out into a gunfight that he will lose instantaneously as Chewjoy doubles up. Very, very nicely done here from Chewjoy. The entry machine looking for more. Second oranges does go unchecked. And he will pay the price, but it is still a 4 versus 1. Make that 2v1 towards B. And these Molotovs are a nightmare for Villias to try and circumnavigate as Nyx shuts him down, leaving just the Crochu again in a 1 versus 4. And he does get away with a single kill. But loses a lot of HP in the process. And Rebel 1. Oh, he's heard him scampering away here. Is going to try and cut him off from the apartments. Does miss the timing. But Nyx is coming in to try and cut off his cross. Is he actually going to walk over the bridge here? That is a bold move, and Rebel 1 emboldens himself and ensures the round is picked up without any further casualties. 4-0 right now to Millennium as they are looking pretty damn good. Are there any comp teams and not just mix of players in this tournament besides Millennium? Yes, there is. Yes, there is. There's Sangria, who are last tournament's winners. They are the IESF representatives of Serbia. They are made up of ex-I Nation players plus a couple of others. I think ex-I Nation, ex-Partizan, and they've been playing as a team for a little while now. There's also 27, which is Face Crack's stack. As that's another gorgeous kill for Chewjoy to be stacking up. He's still entries, but this time with a nade. Nice trade from Tasha. The B-bomb site has been a weakness so far for this XPX side. Bogdam yet to put a kill up on his tally as well. And that will remain the same story as Nyx gets another opener towards A. Kang, in answer to your question, most people prefer 4-3, but I am a 16/9 girly through and through. A Space Bush pushes his way forward, gets his team onto a guaranteed 5th round tier. It's going to have to be another save here for Tasha. As Moist cuts down his teammate in the Crochu. And as much as an AK can potentially be saved over here, there will still be a hunt from the side that's now picking up quite a lot of spare bank balance. Rebel 1 waiting patiently for him to swing bottom banana. It's not going to come through. He is instead saving towards spawn. You can do exclamation mark bracket, Mr. Ick. And Rush links will come up as asterisks because it's Twitch. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Felipe. Yeah, you can have a look and see the teams there for yourself. I think there's about 4 teams left that are actual teams. As the CTs take a much needed timeout here. Argentina, Jamaica. Are you in Jamaica right now, Felipe? Very cool if you are. Or is this some scoreline that I am unfamiliar with? Ooh. The phrase from an old track. Maybe I know the song you're talking about. But I'm not very cool, you see, especially when it comes to music taste. I just play whatever I think sounds good at the time. As Rebel thinks that Tracheal sounds pretty nifty to him. Space push, another onto Bogdan. Yet to put a frag up on the board. 0-6 right now. Only 25 ADR. He is really struggling to get his head in the game here, but Villias at least cuts the head off of Chewjoy. 3 versus 3 in this post plant. The first real chance for our team XPX Gaming to bank themselves around on the board, but are they even going to be going for it here? They flash themselves through the mid-smoke. Molly to delay them a little bit further. As Boiler is cleared on out, but nobody waits for them there. Instead, it's on the site itself where the brunt of this hold remains. Glimpub, is he going to catch a timing here? Nope, the man he tries to catch a timing on will die before he reaches him. Nick's now in the pit, 2 gate spray down. Ensures that it will be a 6th round on the board. As Nyx does it again, another clutch on the A-bomb site, and Team Millennium storming through Team XPX right now. Chewjoy, another double entry towards the top of Banana as this team is just getting smacked about. The Crow-Chew only good for a single here as Glimpub, last left alive as a B player. He is far removed from the brunt of the action here. I've actually just noticed an Easter egg towards the top of Banana as well. There's a no parking sign which explains why the car is no longer there and has been replaced with barrels. It's only taken me 2 years to get that Easter egg, but I'm here for it now. Terrorists win. There we go. 7-0 on the board to Millennium right now, and they are just absolutely steamrolling. TDL, there is a reason why I said in my Discord announcement that we're testing out the new streaming room. This used to be the old merch storage room, but it's now been converted into a streaming and podcast room, hence the sofas and, well, yeah, we're going to be decorating it soon. We got a clothes rack behind me because we're cool like that. Don't forget to rep the jersey. Exclamation mark merch if you're looking to cop yourself our new incredibly swanky jersey. As Space Bush cops himself 2 incredibly swanky kills. 1 player left towards this B-bomb site now, and he does deal with Chujoy, the entrying menace. Space Bush taking up that mantle in this one at least. Much quieter game than last time, but still a 3 KD to his name. He's doing a lovely job on that AWP, but Bogdan bags his first kill. Not that it matters, as the B-bomb site is already lost. Oh, excuse me. And my voice is already gone, it seems. Moise will be catching a timing onto Bogdan. Not that it matters, because Space Bush already cuts him down dead, and Necrochu's left with a FAMAS. Don't worry, TDL. I also cannot read. It is a very clean FAMAS skin. I'm assuming it's made by the same guy who made the Hyper Beast. The FAMAS Bad Trip. No, I like my roll cage at 12 over. Oh, hello. I was not paying attention. Moise is going to enjoy that frag, because it's now 8-0. Bukol, who is sitting to my left, will be pleased to hear that he was able to do a better job against this team than people who are much higher elo than him. Big up Liner Toe. Shout out to Liner. Is that you there, Liner? Components on TikTok. Hold on a minute. What is going on in the apartments here? That is a big whiff from Bogdan as Rebel 1 shuts him down. Well, it's absolutely lovely to have you here now, Liner. It's lovely to have you. I don't know what county I was going for with that accent, but it's all over the place now. That's got Northern Irish now, Liner. What can I say? Good to see you. As Villius sees Moise and very quickly removes him. 4 versus 4. We need something from XPX here. They cannot allow a flawless half to come through. But Chujoy is just different. And he continues franking like the menace that he is. Necrochu in the pit. So many targets. Finds one, but not the second, as Chujoy just keeps applying the pressure. The boot to the neck is just... It's too much coming from Chujoy. As it's 9-0 now for Team Millennium. You could say he liners them up and knocks them down. There we go. I'm here all week. As Tasha in the danger zone, and Rebel 1 sends him packing. 9-0. Nothing on the side of XPX. It is indeed best of ones all the way, Jonas. And that is horrendous. Glenpub has just right-click knifed his teammate in the back when they're already 9-0 down. They do not need any further disadvantages. Oh, dearie me. Oh, dearie me indeed. Rebel 1 now spots Villius. And down he goes. Chujoy flashed in towards the top of Banana again, an area of the map where he has laid down so much terror. And in this 5v3 again, I just can't see a world where XPX come out of this with anything more than bullet wounds. Dasha locking down this smoke, and if he gets shot in the body twice instead of converting a frag, he has Glimpub to blame for that. But thankfully Glimpub stands tall and we're back into a 4v4. But it's A again. Look at this. There's so much pressure constantly applied to both bomb sites across the whole map. Now Rebel 1 Is he going to clear Necrochu here? No, he isn't. And for the first time in a long time, it's an advantage for the CT side. And they will retain it. Missed orb shot. It's messy. And oh, Space Bush. That's ridiculous. Through the wall. Oh, Space Bush. Absolute madness from the AWPer there to go 10-0 up. Cinema. Cinema from Space Bush. The AWPer on nearly $16,000 in his account. He's 11 in 2. 2 deaths on Space Bush. Team Millennium. I don't know what to say. If somebody could clip that, I would appreciate it. Tasha, in the meantime, looking for a clip of his own, but just gets mullered again by Nyx. As Bogdan, that is second kill of the game. It is indeed. Brings things back into contention. Chewjoy and Nyx are incredibly low, but Moise, he is not on the flips. Well, he is now. But he still manages to pull away with a kill. Necrochu smoked off towards library. Does he push through it? This is risky. Decides against it. Nyx now allowed up close and personal. Dangerous game for Villiers. I think he spots Nyx in the corner of his crosshairs, but doesn't know Space Bush has made it to the site. Bomplot will come in, and Villiers has no idea what he's allowed to slip past him. Does he not see? He does now. He spots Villiers in the back corner, and that's the only full HP player left. Sorry, Villiers spots Space Bush in the back corner, the only full HP player left. Not for much longer. As he cuts down 2. Now, finally, a very firm chance at picking up a round here for XPX. But Chewjoy is apparently an AWPer as well. As he charges forward, goes for a no-scope, but he knows he needs to kill the diffuser! Chewjoy! Are you kidding me? XPX, how do they lose that one? Oh, no! XPX. Chewjoy on 10 HP. Oh, that is painful. That is incredibly painful. I am having fun watching this Georgian team, and I'm sure the Georgian team are having fun being 11-0 up right now. Chewjoy and Space Push. Some proper all-rounders here. If someone could clip that one as well, I'd appreciate it. I'm glad I caught most of the kills. And for the record, XDASDAD. This is not heroic playing right now. Alkaren is in Kazakhstan, I think. As Chewjoy and Moist, they're on the B-bomb site, and that's what matters here and now. Nothing Bogdan can do. Cool AWP, nice stickers, but no frags to boast. Gets his shots baited out. Moist waiting patiently around the corner. Nyx, he's going to bag another. It's all down to Bogdan here. Gets away with a single frag, but no save in sight. It's just looking fantastic for Millennium. This could be a 13-0. And again, excuse me, and against a decent opposition as well. Yeah, Alkaren isn't playing in Blast Bounty right now because he was not submitted before the roster lock, which is why we're using Scrob as our AWPer. And hey, Scrob managed to take down Complexity. He was a better AWPer than Halzok for 2 of the 3 maps of that series yesterday. So yeah, super happy. What do you think? Can they win this tournament? Ivan, I think they can make top 4 if they keep playing like this. It really just depends on who they get in their bracket, but I do think Sangria is the best team in this tournament right now. I think Sangria, you might even be able to look them up on HLTV. And if not, you can definitely look up the players on the lineup. In the meantime, are we going to have a 13-0, or are the pistols going to be enough here? 2 versus 3 right now for the flawless game, and it will be a retake scenario. Rebel 1 and Space Push. They have no kit between them. This will all be down to fast aim. They will need to rely on themselves and themselves only. And Bogdan has caught Space Push off guard. It's all down to Rebel 1 here. Spots 1 and will go down to him. Very unfortunate that we don't get the 13-0, but still 11 buffer rounds. I think Millennium are going to be okay. And it's a strange force bite, to say the least, from the CT side. There's a Nova in tow. As Nix and Chewjoy wait patiently on B. I think Tier 1 is a little optimistic, Ivan. But if they start playing in open qualifiers, start making a bit of a name for themselves, get themselves enough VRS to play in a CCT or something, that's a different story entirely. In the meantime, Bogdan, apparently a T-side player, as he's now second fragging for his team, despite being 0-8 earlier, I believe it was. A decent nade coming through there from Space Push, but in all honesty, it might be time to just start thinking about saving that armor. Whatever slim util they have left. Get rid of your... Oh, excuse me. Make sure they don't get rid of those weapons, because that's all they'll be bringing into the next round. The next round will be a full eco. Chewjoy's nickname is Smoke Criminal. Very nice.
Terrorists win.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing some more criminality from him. Moist getting aggressive with a Nova. Oh, but Villiers is waiting for him, and the barrel of that Nova is going to stick out. Oh no, Villiers dispatched by the shotgun. There's Chewjoy on the 5-7, swinging out Ride, catching Tasha. Leaving the T's in a rather sorry state. Chewjoy does take damage from Glimpub there, but... Oh, it's all falling apart. And to the pistols as well. It's a tale as old as time, especially as a heroic fan. Always losing your rifle rounds to the pistols. Good molly to start things here. As Glimpub and Bogdan now start pushing through the apartments, there's a Nova waiting patiently for them underneath the roof. Another Molotov in towards Pit here, but Rebel 1 lands a 1D through the wall. Space Push another. The shotgun looking for that final conversion. It's hit his Space Push's Deagle through the wall again. 13-2 there for Millennium as they absolutely storm their way through to the quarterfinals. Also, check Big Clan stats. I am way worse off compared to you. At least Big Clan beat us, okay, Jonas? You've got that for you. You've got that going for you. I read recently on Twitter that someone said that Big Clan is basically just a money laundering operation. Just not winning anything. But again, for those of you watching who want to get some games in yourself, don't forget that you can do exclamation mark face it in the Twitch chat. In fact, I will do it for you right now in order to gain access to the Heroic Face It Club. And once you're there, you can go and queue as a 5-stack in order to attempt to win some of these prizes. We put up about $500 worth of prizes every single month. All you need to do is click on parties, open up a lobby. You can add friends once you set the parameters. You can queue with people who are your level all the way down to level 5 if you are above level 7. You can tick off verification, voice required, all sorts of jazz. You can even select the country so you get people speaking your language. And then you create the lobby as such. And then if you get tired of the lobby, all you got to do is leave here. So yeah, if you want to join and queue up some 5-stacks with the opportunity to win some prizes, that is the best way to do it. Again, $500 in prizes every single month. And now they are in the quarterfinal. Yes, Ivan, I believe that is correct. Also, in order to check out any upcoming Heroic tournaments, this is the only one upcoming for now. Well, in progress. Yeah, Millennium are the first quarterfinalists. There we go. So they bag themselves $10 in CDKey vouchers each. And if they make it to the next round of matches, they'll bag themselves $75 each. In the meantime, E2 Esports. Hold on a minute. Has E2 Esports won a game? Oh, no, they got their bye. It's all right. E2 Esports ready to play their first game of the day up against Playfire. I think I have my favorites. Check DC and tell me which game is next. No worries, Jonas. I'm going to say let's do Team Storm versus Monkey Squad because we got Face Crack on the lineup there. But let me check Discord. Give me 2 seconds. All right, what am I? Okay, I see, Jonas. I see what you're doing. I like what you're doing here. All right, hold on. Let me come back to Jonas. You are of no obligation to start spectating this match, but this is the one I'm going to do quickly for now. We haven't quite reached the quarterfinals yet. The rest of the bracket is still catching up. In fact, I will let people know what I mean by that. There we go. So yeah, this is the quarterfinal here. Millennium are just very, very far ahead of the game. Now, Sangria is the tournament favorite. They won the last event, and I imagine they will be going up against Millennium soon, but no Millennium games right now. Excuse me. As I said, still waiting for the top side of the bracket. Scrolling down. EUCL Sicarios are storming their way through off the back of the buys here. A strong Ukrainian lineup, though. Looks like they probably could have... Oh, okay. Hamas Esports look like they should have had a chance here. Magila, Duplicate, Hazard, Danislaw, and Clyro. Holy Lord, wait. What? They destroyed Magila. He's one of the up-and-coming talents. Good Lord. Well, this might be a team to keep an eye on. 13-2. That is a decimation of a mixture of pros. All right, we got a couple of teams starting to catch their way up now, though. Insiders as well. Now, Insiders also made it to the top 8 of our previous tournament, so they will be looking to do that again up against Team Admirals here. Hello there, Ukrel. Lovely to see you. I'm sure it will be, Rush. I'm sure it will be. Hold on a moment. All right. We have a professional observer for this next game now. Oh, Jonas, you absolutely spoil me. You do far too much. Oh, it's so nice to just sit back, relax, and waffle. Oh, we've got camera angles, chat. We've got camera angles for middle now. Blessed. This is a blessed day. And a great start for Face Crack as the FAMAS nets the first. Now, Fluxseed will be there to trade. Excuse me, I've got too much natural light coming in from behind me. Let me pull this down a little bit. There we go. All right, so Team Storm, aka Team 27, also competed last time, but weren't able to make it into the top 8. 4-8 and Face Crack, though, very keen to ensure that they're able to make it through this time. Oh, Jonas giving me a custom HUD on a Saturday. You absolute legend. I like the Monkey Squad's PFP. An anime girl with a USP. It's very CIS coded. I'll do my best, Felipe. I'll do my best. I love being blessed by observers. It makes my life so much easier. In the meantime, get naked. Starting strong in that B defense. Sees a rush coming in his direction and does a hell of a lot of damage to Thunder and Enigma as well. Face Crack in towards lower tunnels, trying to encapsulate them in that B tunnel. But EK Hobbit ensures they get out of it cleanly. Now a 3 versus 3. A couple of overextensions perhaps here from Team Storm. But what I didn't realize is that Bomb has been lost on the outside of B tunnels. I'm not sure if the Monkey Squad realized it either in that moment. Oh, get naked. That's gorgeous. Thunder dead. And another smoke deployed, and with only 30 seconds remaining, they're not even going to be able to get out. Naked gets another frag, and 4-8 finishes the deal. 3 left alive as well. That is a slaughter in the upper tunnels as Team Storm get away with murder. Face Crack leading the charge as the most experienced man in the server. As Naked decides that charging his way up middle against pistols is probably not the best idea. Face Crack finds the first, but a great trade from Fluxseed means that our A-side player here is in a little bit of trouble. Down goes Chill off the back of that A1S. And this could very easily be around for Monkey Squad now. Naked. It's a little messy, but catches one atop the smoke. And that is a gorgeous flashbang to set him up from 4-8. The flash gets him 2 kills, and Fluxseed, who started the round, now needs to finish it on his own. Tech9 to deal with Nekit, tapping away the Orpra on his own USP. Does manage to get into a more secure position and picks himself up a weapon for his troubles. Now, the only problem here for Fluxseed, well, 2 problems. He's 7 HP, and also the bomb is dropped on the site. Now, this incredibly fast flank towards A long might just be enough to catch 4-8 off guard, but 4-8 changes positions, and Fluxseed will need to fight even harder now for his ace to put 2 rounds on the board for Monkey Squad off the back of an eco play. I really like... Oh no, I no longer like this position from 4-8. Fluxseed has spotted the barrel of the AK. Fluxseed has this round in the palm of his hand, and he will be able to capitalize with an ace on the back of Fluxseed there. Monkey Squad stealing around on Dust 2. Goodness me, what a performance. What an individual play. Jumping straight to the top of the scoreboard for Monkey Squad there. That's 4-8. May not have been able to close for last round, but cleanly opens the start of number 7. I don't even have to do maths due to the custom HUD. You really do spoil me, Jonas. It's 4-8. Up close and personal to the mid doors as Nekit dodges a flash, and they can't dodge Nekit's bullets, but Rich the Kid and Fluxseed find one apiece now. Still a 3 versus 2 though, but if Fluxseed can ace in a 1v3, he can certainly continue dealing damage in round number 7. Chill. Excellent flashbang dodge. Thunder really fumbling himself there, meaning he's now 0-6 as it's all up to Fluxseed once more. Now, hopefully Team Storm have learnt their lesson and won't overextend into individualistic duels. Terrace. Oh, it's a freebie. And Team Storm now put themselves up 5-2. Terrace charging up top middle. Gets away with murder onto Enigma. Thank you, Felipe. Love you too, boss. I'm getting back into it. As, okay, Thunder gets into the match with his first kill. Nekit. Almost his 3rd there in quick succession, but Rich the Kid shuts him down. Oh, chill. What's the game plan here? Actually intends to make those jumping noises, it seems. Probably trying to distract from the lower tunnels push that's coming on in. Oh, they've walked past each other. Terrace, though, does get the frag, and with that, 4-8 seals the deal. 6-2 for Team Storm. Definitely the favorites coming into the end of this first half now. Nekit's having a great game so far. 12-5. And he's had some absolutely standout moments. Yeah, you can definitely say there's some unique play styles here, Felipe. As Chill. Oh, the flash is so good, but it blinds himself in the process. And face crack 1 deep by Rich the Kid means the A bomb site is incredibly vulnerable right now. Nekit spots them on the cross. But it's a flashbang to land in the position that the nade should, and as much as the smoke is blown apart, the molly does more damage there. Denies the plant initially, Enigma deagling away. But this crossfire looks absolutely steadfast. Terrace only able to get 1 here, and in this 2 versus 3, they should start to look at saving on the CT side here. They don't have a great deal of money. They've got enough on 4-8 for another warp, that's for sure. But, oh, that boost up, that's cheeky. Nekit spots the man down long. They know there's a man in Goose now as well. But with that, Enigma whiffs his spray. But Thunder's there on the Deagle to capitulate the Team Storm retake. And Monkey Squad will at least put themselves up onto 3 for now. That is a lot of ADR for Nekit. 130 ADR. And, oh, okay. 4-8 is the Flashman. An ungodly amount of enemies flashed there. As Nekit, speaking of flashbangs, dodges that one like Neo, looking for more damage on that MP9. And there's a damn good job, but it's up to Terrace now to seal the deal. Hold on a minute. Chill has just run out of A long, and he's gone untraded as well. Is Pandemonium. Orba misses a shot. Chill bags a headshot. He might just be a chill guy. But he knows how to aim high. Great headshot and a nice follow-through from Face Crack. 7-3 right now for Team Storm. And yes, unique playstyle is definitely the correct description of what we're watching right now, Felipe. I'm glad you guys are enjoying yourselves there. Alright, all peeking towards middle here from 4-8. There's Enigma on the Deagle. Lands a swift headshot onto Chill. Get Nekit in the meantime. Able to pull away with one as Face Crack ambitious to stay that close to the line of fire as they run up long towards him. 4-8 smoked very deeply off. But that nade does so much damage. Not that it matters as Hobbit pulls away with another. Hold on a minute. It's somehow a 2 versus 1 already. Make it a 1v1 as Enigma doubles up in the clutch. Really nicely done from the man, and Monkey Squad not willing to let this one slip out of their hands entirely. Three rounds separate these two teams coming into the last of the first half. As Face Crack charging into upper tunnels with a 5-7, deals with Rich the Kid. And hold on, get Nekit gets 2. Thunder double trading back himself means we're now left in a 2-on-2 situation. How is 4-8 going to slot into this one with his AWP? Pushing lower tunnels right here. It is risky, but there's nobody watching him. If he does manage to get up the stairs, he will have a perfect angle on the cross. And now they waltz onto the open B bomb site. And over rotation here from Team Storm, it seems. As 4-8 does begin his flank, but it's painstakingly slow. Nekit up towards the window. Oh, he knows exactly where the first man is. Jumping on top of the box. He's not prepared for it, though. And with that, it's 5 on the board for Monkey Squad. It was looking like a fairly dominant half here for Team Storm, but it comes down to a 2-round game. Whoever wins this pistol will have a huge advantage coming in to the start of this second half. Love the push from Face Crack. It represents me doing that since 1.6. Man, yeah, I do the same these days. But I desperately need them to get rid of Inferno and Dust too. Please get rid of both of them and give me Vertigo and Anubis back, man. I miss them so much. Face Crack starts proceeding strong. Big kill from Enigma at that range as well. A swift tap But it's not enough to stop the onslaught. 4v2 right now for the T side. Hobbit trying to come in here with the dual Berettas, but again, they're not built for this kind of range. I tell a lie, he gets away with a kill onto Chill. Did not need to peek as many times as he did, but still a man advantage here for the T's. And make that even stature. It is a very dangerous game the T's are playing, but Nekit and 4-8, the two best players for Team Storm, at least at face value, pull themselves up and onto an 8th round. Vertigo, Cobble, Anubis, and Cash. If they replaced Mirage, Dust, and Inferno, I would die so happy. Well, Jonas, you're just boring, man, okay? No, I can see where you're coming from. It's a complicated matter. As Hobbit in a complicated position, compromise, perhaps a better word there. As look at this lurk from Chill. Perfect round there from Team Storm, leaving only Rich the Kid. He gets away with one, not the second though, as Chill packs up and puts up 9. I just wish there was an option to play Cobble, Jonas. And not the crappy Halloween version. I mean 2017 Cobble, the good old days. Yeah, there's the old Cobblestone skin pack fully played from the majors, but I don't think they have a new one out. Nothing will ever match the old Cobblestone collection, though. The Dragon Lore has too much aura. This Team Storm, okay, you're going to lose Face Crack directly through the smoke there towards window. 4-man retake from the double doors and another in towards lower tunnel as we've got a fight coming in here, and Chill will win it. The pistols, what can they do versus rifles? Not much is the answer, as Terrace. It's a nice bit of spam damage in and a very controlled spray to finish. 4-8 flying through the sky, gets another on the Mac 10. And Team Storm charge ahead 10-5. Now double the round count. A far cry from that 2-round game we had just moments ago. Yeah, people who tell me Vertigo is an ARAM simulator, it's only an ARAM simulator if you run out of ideas. I loved playing mid-lurk on Vertigo. It makes me so upset that they got rid of it. Like, it was actually the reason I was level 9. I was farming every game on Face It. As Face Crack farming up a Storm here on the back of his Team Storm. Chill as well, spotting a man in towards CT Spawn, and he will get hunted by Face Crack falling from the sky. It's all down to Fluxseed, and I feel like an ace is a bridge too far this time. And Ben get Nekit, saving his teammate's life there, pulls up with his 21st frag of the game, and we're only 11-5 in. 2 more rounds required here for Team Storm. 87% headshots for Thunder. It's all nice having a statistic like that, but when you are 11-5 down, you need a hell of a lot more than headshot percentage to get your way through. I believe that was 4-8 on the flash assists, still flashing like a madman. Which out of context of CS sounds crazy. But don't worry, I am just talking about utility. Enigma, that is a gorgeous kill. And hold on a minute, Team Storm stopped in their tracks. Rich the Kid finds the bomb, bangs an AK. Nekit stuck underneath the boxes now as 4-8 holds a long push. But Fluxseed is very present, annoyance enough to ensure that this is probably not going to be a Team Storm round. Oh, no. Oh, Monkey Squad, what are you doing? You had the bomb down. You had a 3-man advantage, and now we're into a 2 versus 2. What is happening here? Nekit does appear to be lagging a bit, though. I'm not sure if that's server lag or otherwise. I hear typing, so I'm going to assume it's server lag, and that is a very clean 1-for-1. 4-8. Needs this kill to stop an embarrassment, and he will put Monkey Squad to bed. That was a 2 versus 5 there for the Team Storm side. And a bit of an embarrassing slip up there from the Monkey Squad. 7 rounds now between these two teams. They asked Monkey to not buy guns. since the deagle is enough. Thank you for checking in with me, Jonas. As that is ridiculous from Chill. First bullet of the round, an instant cranium caver. But Enigma does avenge his fallen teammate. For how much longer can he stay alive, though, as Terrace comes in from the short side. Util, bomb side overwhelm. It's all too much for him to deal with, leaving just Fluxseed in the 1 versus 4. Now, he was the best man for the job, but half of his kills were netted in that single ace clutch round. The rest of the game, he's been fairly quiet, and with that, Team Storm, a loud victory. 13-5 out here on Dust 2. A very impressive performance. All right. Thank you very much, Jonas, for running us through that one. Let's have a look at the rest of the bracket and see what the next game should be. E2 right now. Honestly, doing significantly better than I thought they would be. 11-6 down up against 2 top 1,000 players in the world when you're running an 8 and 2 level 9s. Yeah, shout out to E2 Esports. Tell you what, Jonas, take yourself a 5-minute break. I'm going to hop into this one. I got to back the boys. Gonna prepare some good coffee. No worries, Felipe. I'll say, Jonas, I'll let you pick a good match in the meantime if you'd like. But I have to check out the boys right now. Hold on a minute. I am the observer again. That is my bad. Detixto. A nice fun to pronounce name. Picks up a 3k against the Pistols as he charges his way through cave.
Bomb has been planted.
As Garner waits patiently for a push down. He's hoping to bag himself a rifle to save with, but Raphael does go down, but no rifle afforded to be saved here. There's Rush on his little CZ. Can't really do much in towards the donut here. 11-6 right now for Team Playfire over Team E2. Sniper Knight and Norden putting in some amazing work up against people, almost double their elo. Oh, that's unfortunate though. Tough nade onto the top of the top fragger. And Molly damage too. The worst possible outcome here is poor old Rush. Able to pick up almost a double there. Shot just slipping past the head of one of these aggressors. As they've got themselves a 4 versus 3 in the post plant. Jonas, I will let you pick which one you think looks best. Thank you very much again for your help, buddy. There's Raphael doing a lot of work here, but Almern swinging in for his 4th frag of the game, and it couldn't come a moment sooner. Bomb tapped by Norden here, but R-Ring has jump spotted the fact that he is no longer on the bomb. R-Ring now being pressured. As Norden misses the frag and misses another opportunity to catch him on the jump spot. It has to be the defuse now, but he decides to run away instead. And with that, it will be a 12th round on the board to the T-side. Valiant effort there, and R-Ring does go down for his troubles, but still a lot of money in the back pockets of the T-side. The same cannot be said here for our defenders. Hello there, N-Love Whitcole. No, it's not a custom game. It is a tournament. It's the Heroic X CDKeys Frag Fest Series 2 tournament, in fact. There's $1,000 of prize money on the line, and it's effectively a slightly less than tier 3 tournament. Excuse me there, as Hard at BN charges in towards middle, picking up 2 frags to his name, and the A-bomb site has now been overrun. Raphael will go down to Norden there. Can Norden get much more done? He'll have to if they want to have any chance of staying in this game. But no, T-Tixto cuts him down. And with that, Garner on the 5-7 has it all to do. Finds the first, but a 1v4, a bridge too far. And with that, E2 will be eliminated as Team Playfire send themselves through to the next round. Oh, good. Yeah, it's the heroic Frag Fest tournament. Not to be confused with Fragadelphia. But in the meantime, we've got Team Storm and EUCL Sicarios up next. That game will be starting shortly. Just to give you guys another idea of what the bracket is looking like. So Sangria, they are the team who won last Frag Fest. Currently made up of Kdan, Riley, Miwo, Digitronek, and Andrix. Andrix, Kdan, and Riley, I believe, are 3 players who won Season 1. In fact, no, Andrix was busy on that day. So Kdan and Riley are 2 players coming over as victors of the last tournament. Completely up to you, Jonas. Where are we in the bracket? Yeah, okay, we can do Sangria. Since it's a game behind in the bracket. Unnamed Project versus JP Chishish. Interesting name. Oh, I know, Defrayed. Okay. That'll be an interesting team to watch later as well. Don't recognize any of the Jipichish team. Sending that ball back, I don't care. All right, if it's not going to take you too long to set up, let's do Sangria and Playfire. This should be a spicy one. Also, shout out to Team E2 for doing as well as they did up against a much, much stronger opposition. Hello, Keita. Nice to see you. All right, let me refresh the page. All right, perfect. Next up, we got Playfire versus Sangria. We'll be getting into that very soon. We lost to time. Thanks for having us. Hey, no worries, Rush. Honestly, very, very impressive attempt, man. I think you finished, what, 13-6 against, like, 4K ELO players? No, I caught the end of your game, Rush. Again, you did very, very well. You won both pistols? Clean. Yeah, that definitely helps. I'm pleased to hear it, Keita. What's up? Nothing much at the moment, boss. I'm very, very happy that I have a professional observer to help me through the game here. No, it's nice to finally catch a Sangria match as well. Again, these guys previous tournament winners looking to defend their title. And looking at the caliber of teams, there's a couple of people who can definitely give them a tough time, but I think they are still the tournament favorites here. All right, almost everybody in the server now. One more required from Playfire. This will be a very tough challenge for them. Where are you tuning in from, Kita? Where are you from? Tuning in from Russia. Very nice. So which team are you supporting then? Are you Team Playfire or Team Sangria? What's the call? Either way, we come into the knife round to start things off here. Nice jump there from Raphael. Doesn't get him a kill, though. The Sangria swarm in the knife round. Now, I imagine they choose to start CT. And they will. Alrighty, let's see how this one goes. Quick tech timeout. Excuse me 1 second, chat. Let me just find out what's going on. I've put my Discord on the right screen now so I don't leak all my DMs. Well, in the meantime, you get to enjoy the Heroic Pets channel. There we go. If you're not in the Heroic Discord, !Heroic in the Twitch chat or discord.gg/Heroic. Oh. See, this is why... Yeah, this is the reason why the Heroic Pets channel exists, man. Beautiful scenes. Anyway. What am I missing? What's the problem? Jonas, can you see what they're typing? Oops, that's not the right button. All right, not entirely sure what the issue is. And hopefully it's fixed very soon. Nice. Okay, so Playfire are joking about cheating, and Andrix says, you guys chose this server, so you can't really blame them for the lag. Anyway, Kita, what'd you say? Can you please watch my last video? I tagged you. There I played against Donk. Where did you tag me, Kita? Because I don't have access to the Heroic TikTok if that's where you've tagged me. If you put it in the highlights clip in Discord, I can have a quick look. If it's not too long. As Playfire now charge their way into Donut. That's a 4-man Donut play with a lurk on Stinger towards the B double doors. Harded catches Riley off guard. Andrix back in with a dual Baratzas, and Miwo as well ensures that this is a swift round. Now all they need to do is stick the defuse as Stinger charges on in from the other side of the map. Full 10-second stick. Can Stinger deny this defuse? No, he's not going to be there in time, nor does he know where the bomb is planted. Andrix cuts his head clean off, and Sangria will pick up the pistol. But yeah, Keita, as I said, if you send it in the highlight clips channel of the Heroic Discord, that's discord.gg/heroic, or ! Discord in the Twitch chat, then I can have a quick look at it later on. Ooh, I kicked the table. Excuse me. As Riley and Andrix go for a nice double swing and pick up 3 frags between the pair of them. R-ing now shut down by a flying UMP. And Digitronic seals the deal with a flawless second round on the board for Sangria. Nice entry from T-Tixto, though. We saw him put up a good shift in that position in their previous match up against the likes of E2. Hello there, Class 6 Junk Collective. Or Junk Collector. I'm a big fan of this emote. As Raphael going to be a big fan of the fact that he cuts down Andrix there. Riley now trapped behind a smoke on the short side. This B execute looking to overwhelm pretty swiftly. And yes, all of the matches of this tournament will be played out today. So a fairly long day in the office. I think we've got about 3 or 4 more rounds of the bracket left to go as Harded and T-Tixto find a killer piece, and Sangria will be forced off of their bonus by now. Thank you. I'm about 1.5 liters of water deep, Classics. I might have to run out and buy another bottle at some point. Halfway through this one. Alright, Playfire just waiting very, very patiently towards the back of B doors here. As Miwo swings into cave for a double. Raphael good for a single, but Riley is there to ensure a firm advantage for Sangria. R-ing now. Caught off by Andrix's swing. And with that, T-Tixto back in cave where he likes to be. Does get away with one, but not the second. Digitronic shuts him down, and Sangria now sit pretty at 3-1. Tournament favourites, showing exactly why they are the tournament favourites early on. Also remind me after this that I need to change the stream title, because I left it on round of 64. Miwo doing fantastic work in towards cave there. Does eventually run out of ammo for the final kill. That's why I like playing the M4A4 in that position, actually. I'm not very good with the A1S either, which I feel like is a rarity to say these days. But yeah, running out of ammo, has a teammate there to trade regardless. Azari now needs to trade himself out 3 more times, but it's just not going to happen on 16 HP, or at least it's incredibly unlikely. Absolutely, Ulafart. Absolutely. Kaidan catches Aring on a smoke walk, and there we have it. 4-1 there for Sangria. Kaidan in the middle. Oh, gets away with a double. It's not the cleanest, but he cleans up nicely, and that's what's most important. Handtricks his HE, sends the Tixto flying. And that's 5 on the board now for Sangria. As again, they keenly want to defend that title of theirs. And my goodness, it's too hard to keep up with. A flurry of frags at the start of the round, and Miwo looking for even more. It's a little messy, though, and does go down in the flames of Raphael. Andric sneaking in behind now. Ensures Raphael is left alone in a 1 versus 2. Now, Digitronac towards A main is an unknown entity for now. Raphael fails to plant the bomb 3 different times, will go down because of it. Digitronac quickly decapitating him. Denies any extra money there for Playfire, so they will be forced down to nothing more than SMGs here unless they go for a balmy force buy. But yes, Sangria again, firm favourites here. 6-1 right now as they storm through the Playfire side. Yeah, it's looking good so far. 138 and 135 ADR for Andrix and Miwo. That's some pretty damn impressive statistics there. Kaidan, look at how fast he's already there in middle. Andrix as well plucks one out the sky, but only good for the 1. Even Miwo with a little bit of a tall order here. Will he be able to sneak past this smoke and into another frag? No, he sneaks into his own demise. And that overextension might cost him the round. Playfire, oh, just down to a single man, though. As Riley gets in a good spray towards the opposing forces as they push up ramp, and Riley does it again. 2 to his name, and now 7-1 on the board to Sangria. Ulafar, if you genuinely think that you won't regret selling it, I imagine that you will be able to sell that for a pretty good price. Especially in the Danish scene. I'd probably start bids at 150 to 200 euros. Harden in the meantime starts with a 2k spray down as he jumps around in middle. The Mac-10 Madness gets him a very important chance at their first round in quite some time. Now T-Tixto, nowhere near as proficient in cave against this set of opposition. And hold on a minute, Playfire letting things slip. Raphael left in a 1 versus 1 as Mivo now forced to rotate on round. Molotov deployed towards cave, and that should give... or towards Donut, sorry. That should give Miwo a decent idea of where he is playing from. Although enough time has elapsed now. The Raphael is in the very depths of A main. What's his game plan here? Oh, Miwo clearing out Temple here. Decides to drop a smoke on the bomb. Swings wide to check A main as he does. Very good game sense to check that position. And with that, it's 8-1 for Sangria. It is not looking good for Playfire right now. Ulafar, was it signed at the Atlanta Major, before it, or after it? What's the story behind this jersey? How did you manage that, given that Kiebi left almost straight after the Major, no? Won it through a giveaway on Facebook from Shark Gaming. Shark Gaming. The PC company? Damn, fair enough. I think Heroic used to be sponsored by them at one point. Hey, it's Girthy Guy. Welcome back, Girthy Guy. Good to see you under better circumstances. One day I hope to crack you. One day I hope we get more than just Girthy Guy from you. Ulafar, sadly that means it'll be worth a lot less. I assumed you meant it was a signed jersey. I read that wrong. But it might still be worth a little something, but honestly I imagine the sentimental value will be worth more than what you'd get for it. Again, since it's not a jersey or an Astralis t-shirt, it's probably only worth... well, it's worth whatever someone's willing to pay you, but probably in the $30 to $60 range rather than the $150 to $200. In the meantime, Sangria stuck in a rather disadvantageous situation on the retake here. K-Dan going down there to Stinger puts a real spanner in the wrench. Spanner in the wrench? Spanner in the works, excuse me. As Riley does get away with a clean kill onto Stinger as he charges through the smoke, but as Riley's position is closed in upon, I think he's just trying to keep as many players here as possible in order to get them to go down with the bomb. And he will be taking down R-Ring with him at least. Which, given the circumstances, is quite impressive. But Playfire only on 2 rounds so far. In the tail end of the first half, they're going to need to do a lot more if they want to stand any hope of taking down Sangria in the next. Neo and Undrix to start proceedings again with very nicely measured B lane aggression. Sangria not overcomplicating things here, just winning the fights, winning the map control, and now leaving R-Ring in a 1 versus 5. That save gun from the previous round. Not able to get anything done. As R-Ring can't get anything done either. 9-2 for Sangria. 1 more round required for double digits in their first half. It is not looking good at all for Playfire. And Sangria looking keen to retain their title. Again, so much B lane control taken here by the likes of Sangria. Playfire have only really had an answer to it in a single round so far. Just a swarm of players ready and waiting for Playfire to walk into their open arms. O'Reilly is about to get overwhelmed here, and Andrix fluffs his lines. Okay, Playfire, it takes them a while to find an answer, but they do have one. And this is going to cause a lot of problems very quickly for Sangria. Now, do they continue towards B? Said no, they run into middle where Digitronac picks up a double. Hold on a moment. Well, this complicates things for Playfire. If they'd have just gone B, they would have overwhelmed the last defender, but Digitronac's out again. A little bit too overly ambitious there, though. Miwo left in a 1 versus 2. And there are 2 flashes in spawn, as the observer correctly points out. Miwo doesn't need flashbangs. Well, he probably does, but he's not going to pick them up regardless. As he searches forward, the bomb timer ticking away. He does have a kit at least. There is no information on these last 2 players. And he is going to try and tap the bomb from a distance, but yeah, there's not a chance in hell he wins this round now. Very well played there by Playfire. And a nice shot to round things out from R-Ring to ensure that it will be a 9-3 finish. Now, it's not the end of the world if Playfire can win a pistol here, but if they can't win a pistol, that's when the problems start. Well, not that they don't have enough on their plate already. Oof. You think heroic Dota players are also cracked at CS? No is my answer to that question. Analog does play CS sometimes. And he put in a decent performance on Premiere when he was at the office last time. But I wouldn't say any of them are cracked at Counter-Strike. They're too busy being cracked at Dota instead. As Andrix cracks through the back lines with Kadan, and there is only 1 man left on the CT side. This has not gone well at all for Playfire. 2 more rounds required to hit 12 now for Sangria, and 3 to finish off the game. 7-round deficit here for Playfire. Not a single person going positive, and Stinger having a rough time of it with only 29 ADR. A 22-minute game so far for Sangria. A very, very quick ordeal to get themselves up onto 10. Nice little 2-man spray down there from Digitronic to ensure that it's just poor old Stinger left in a 1 versus 4. Oh, he waits too long to fire the first shot. Andrix shuts him down. And there it is, 11-3 there for the side of Sangria. Mackenzie and Donk too scary? Yeah, Mackenzie and Donk looking pretty spicy right now. It's a good thing that they're not playing in this tournament. There's Miwo. Promptly dispatches of Raphael. But R-Ring does trade back, so it's even stature for now. But for how much longer? Kadan whiffs his spray. R-Ring through the smoke does a lot of damage onto Miwo, and he will go down as a result. Harded charging forward leaves just Andrix on dual Berettas. Let's try and stop this bomb from getting defused. Only 5 bullets left on that A1S, and somebody walks straight into him. Knife is out now. He's swinging away. Does he realize that nobody's on the bomb anymore? He's walking into a man in the smoke. Oh my goodness, Undrix on for a clutch that he starts with a pistol. Undrix, that is ridiculous. What a way to find 12 for Sangria. Well, if somebody could clip that, I would highly appreciate it. That was a ridiculous 1v3. Picks up a 5-bullet A1S, gets the first kill, switches to a knife, then pulls out the dual Berettas to finish off the final 2 frags. That is ridiculous stuff there from Undrix, a man now 17 in 5. One more round required here for the win. And T-Tixto's having a much slower game here than he did against his previous opponent. Stuck on a fat mass as well in what could well be the last round of the match. Kaydan down to 4 HP though. There is still some hope. And the CTs are flanked into the middle. Kaydan is dead. And Undrix peeking above the smoke is punished. Raphael, another onto Digitronair because it looks as if Playfire will be backing themselves 4 here. Missed orb shot from Miwo as Riley gets taken down low as well. Stinger looks as if they're about to walk into Riley. As Harder goes for a smoke spam. They can't quite find Riley just yet, but their days are surely numbered. The nice headshot, and somehow that spam does not connect a single shot, but T-Tixto does on the USP, and Playfire at the very least find 4. Raphael has a tough job, but that is a beautiful flashbang to fully blind 4 ramp pushers, but it's not enough to find a second kill. That's up to T-Tixto. And Aaron as well doing further damage means Sangria are now struggling a little bit to close this game out on their T side. They've had it come close, but these last 2 rounds have been quite scrappy from them. Not particularly close either, and with that, Sangria will be forced to either, well, they'll be forced to just a couple of pistols. Classics, I think it should be fine if it's a clip. As T-Tixto unloads his into poor old Kaydan. Damn, it appears it's not. Classics, if you are you in the Discord, my friend? Exclamation mark Discord. If not, then you should be, but it would be a pleasure to have you. You can just pop it in the highlights clip channel if you are. Thank you very much for doing my work for me. You're a star. As Raphael shining brightly on this B side, only good for a single as Undrix. Surely not another 1v3. There can't be another 1v3, and he's not going to account for long either. Sliding into cave, he finds Harded. There's no way. There's no way. 30 seconds remain, and he's bolting to the other bomb site. He's got it in him. He's got the timing. In fact, he's throwing smokes to fake the rotation, but no. T-Tixto, does he fall for it? No, he doesn't. He's walking his way back up to cave here. Undrix walking with bomb in hands. Undrix moonwalks to his demise, and with that, it's 6 rounds on the board to Playfire. Such a good attempt there from Undrix. Just not quite there. Harded spots 2 in towards middle here as Sangria are all out of utility. Just going to have to brute force it with the rifles. And it starts miserably for them. Andrix last alive again. He's pulled off a 1v3, but a 1v5 is a little much to ask for. Sangria, only 5 rounds separate them, and Playfire from mounting a comeback. Maybe 3 rounds was all they needed in that first half after all. Charging towards cave. Digitronic takes a lot of damage off the back of that frag grenade. And that smoke is going to cause a lot of delay, but they have managed to make their way up ramp. And now T-Tixter in a nightmare position, overwhelmed by the darting Tech 9s. And hold on a moment, surely not in the pistol. Surely not to the pistols, I should say. Very nice nade onto Mevo. And the Molotov hasn't spread far enough. They have no idea that Mewo is still on the bomb site. This is huge. He swings wide, but misses all of his shots. Then Digitronic going down as well. He's just K-down as the last alive. It's a good first kill onto Stinger. Tech 9 whipped out here, charging slides wide, but not enough to deal the killing blow to Harded. 8 on the board now to Playfire as Sangria look like they've run out of ideas. And R-ring, that is a shot and a half to start things off. Dinked in the process, but only down to 57. It's still looking pretty rough for Sangria here. If I didn't know better, I would say we could be potentially on for an overtime here. Digitronac, though, shuts down Harded. And Stinger in a prime position, cuts down the first, not the second. A-side overwhelmed. R-ring only watching towards A-long for now. Now, that is a wasted second smoke there for Sangria. But R-ring will go down to Riley's frag grenade. 3 versus 2 right now. 2 on the retake as Raphael waits for an overextension. Will he be awarded one? Well, for now, T-Tixto in towards Donut gets a shoulder peek from Riley, and that's enough for a frag. Raphael ill-equipped to deal with the swing, though. T-Tixto caught in a crossfire, and the second I mention the word overtime, Sangria will close on out. 13-8 is the score on the door. And last tournament's winners will continue down the bracket. Classics is asking for triple overtime. Not quite this time, buddy. But there we have it. All right, let's have a look at the bracket again and see where we stand. That's not the right button. That is the right button. All right, Sangria up against Millennium will be happening soon. 27 and EUCL Sicarios. Oh, that could be going into overtime. Let me hop into that one quickly. I'll hop into this game and then I'll jump for a break. No, the finals this time are just going to be best of one, Strogsky. Ooh, okay, ticks on. Sorry, I forgot that I'm the observer. Either way, the first to reach 12 will be Team 27, a.k.a. Team Storm. That's face crack side. Good lord, Chill is on 31 kills. That is ridiculous there from Chill. He has over double the kills of the person with the next most damage on his team. This man is a monster. Oh, do we have an observer already? Hold on a minute. I'll jump into the observer feed. You're doing a damn better job than I am. Hold on, I'm tabbing in. There we go. I think the HUD is still loading, Jonas. I don't have the HUD on my stream. There we go. Thank you. As Team Storm trying to close it down here and now. 3 versus 3 as that bomb is ticking. But EUCL, the Sicarios as I will now refer to them, bring it into a 2 versus 2. Time is ticking. Terrace, great flash, but doesn't convert the frag. 1 HP left on VVS there as Getnetic. Does he have it in him? Spots the first, but gets cut down. 1 HP is all VVS needs. That is a big, big kill to put Sicarios onto 11. Hey, Alex, good to see you. As only 125 ADR on chill. My man is the cleaner with 31 frags. But again, what an incredible tally to be putting up at this late stage of the game. Now, Team Storm, as they charge their way down outside, actually kill the pace a little bit. Glaive has been mollied and will now be cleared, indicative of the fact that they've been burnt by that position before. Appropriate, in fact, that they burn it back. Nobody top silo to receive that HE either. Hello there, Mr. Faded. Good to see you. As Storm look to fade past this smoke. The mist not fading here just yet, but instead Netic sweeping his way in towards Garage's store. Catching 4-8 on a ridiculous smoke spam. Now, Chill has made it towards Secret so far. As, oh, Netic, he's caught on a timing. And a Rufe catching an incredible frag. And we've had some exciting ones today, Mist. It's been good fun. Hello, Borshato, as well. A Tixon in a nightmare position to clear above the site here as Team Storm group up for a B hit. And Tixon does eventually get taken down, but Nederufe in for a second of the round. VVS gets a double backstab in, and this nuke map will be going to an overtime. Now, Jonas, if you can hear me, could you pop the scoreboard up so I can see how many rounds were won on each side? I forget it's going to happen anyway. 5 rounds on CT. No, I lie. 5 rounds on T, 7 on CT for the side of the Sicarios. So back-to-back 7-5 halves here. Yeah, the games have been pretty spicy so far, Mist. As VVS missing an opportunity for a kill onto Terrace there as Nederufe stuck on the back of the bomb site. Molotov's raining over and he dodges both of them perfectly. Even manages to take Terrace down in his stride. Tixon finding Chill as well as this A bomb site hits falling to pieces. 4-8 left in a 1 versus 4. Narrow miss there for the AWPer, but instead cut down from ramp aggression. And with that, it's 13-12 to the Sicarios. Now that would be an upset if they come on through here with a victory. It's Terrace to start proceedings this time. Zedarufe, a solid nade to get on back. Chill down to 82. Not as strong as it could have been. Sticks on now holding the cross. Gets away with a very clean one onto Naked. VVS there as well to assist if required. As the flash is good, but nobody to swing off the back of it. Sticks on him with another double here. And 4-8. He's forced a vent drop, but he doesn't have the bomb with it. In fact, no, I tell a lie, he does, but it's not going to matter because after he drops, he walks right back up into the open arms of Zedarufe. 33 kills on Chill just might not be enough here. As the 31 on Tixon matches up pretty nicely. Face Crack not having a good time here, to say the least. Single-digit kills going into overtime as Chill finds his 34th frag of the game. Well over a 1 KPR at this point, but Tixon finds 4-8 and hold on a minute. Where's the bomb in all of this madness? Bomb all the way back in T-spawn, despite Team Storm having presence on the B site. Tixon continues to play his way in towards the lobby. Tixon, what have you got for me here? This crack cut off behind a Molotov as Tixon swings on in again. Molly will be enough to kill him. With 10 seconds left. Is there going to be enough time for Team Storm to plant? No, VVS denies. Actually, there is still a bomb plant, but it's not going to matter as that's going to be a 15-round CT half to the Sicarios. Looking here to take down the favorites. Oh, this is it. This has to be a round win for Team Storm, and it starts off a little rocky. They are at least keeping things even here, but they're now a man down. As Terrace needs a kill from up in the heavens, forced forward by the Molotov, and actually pushes him into a kill, but he will go down there to Tixon, and it will be an upset victory for the EUCL Sicarios up against Team Storm. Oh, that's an interesting turn of events there. All right, who's up next? In fact, before we go to the next game, I'm just going to run and take a quick 5-minute break. Since we have been going for 3 hours now. But before I do, let's have a quick look at the bracket. All right, Sangria versus Millennium. All right, that game's on a quick hold, which is actually really good. So in that case, let's do that game next. Oops. Yeah, I think Sangria Millennium is a good next game. As Insider's down on the other side of the bracket. Yeah, put Sangria Millennium on when they start it, Jonas. But I'll just whilst I take my break, I'll put this one open in the background. All right, chat. I'll be right back.
Terrorists win.
All right, hello, 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 ladies and gentlemen. I am back. What have I missed? Thank you for your patience. I hope you've been enjoying the one player at a time observing. All right, let me see what the progress is. Any progress on the match, Jonas? Do 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 do. All right, cool. They started the banning phase now for the Sangria Millennium game, so I'll hop on this one for a couple more minutes. Could be about 5 minutes till we hop into that next one, and then we are good to go. My man just had to take some insulin, and that is more than fair enough. All right, so it is Insiders Esports versus Verdi Academy Noir. Insiders Esports, a Romanian team from memory, were able to make it pretty deep in the previous tournament. Adeodatus starts things off. That's a cool name, Adeodatus. As D-Mageddon dropping smokes over towards B, but B will not be the point of attack. Instead, B2 forcing his way through the apartments as Yogi actually catches the first kill. Now Nikaduts will be here to be the first defender and will catch the head of Yogi in the meantime. Nade down towards the planter's spot. That's a bit of damage, but it's not the end of the world just yet. Holy and B2, will they be able to fend off in this 2 versus 3? We shall have to wait and see. Oh, my camera's lagging. But we're back. Can the CTs get back into this round? We shall have to see. The nade goes into pit where no man awaits it as B2 and Holy. Oh, they triple up between the pair of them. Incredibly clean defense there in the post plant. 6-1 right now for Insiders Esports. I'll give it a few more rounds of this game before we flip on over. Yet again that I am the observer, but Shufa still busy fragging in the meantime. Doubles up on the MP9 at the top of Banana. Now Bogey does trade, but Shufa's back in for a triple on the MP9. It might have been nerfed, but it's still a very deadly weapon in the right hands. Now B2 aggressing up with an AWP in tow. Will be ahead of the smoke. Not that it's ever going to be thrown here. Now on the other side of the map, Adeodatus sneaking on out of the apartment. Spots 2. But the fadeaway is not read into. Right back into middle for more, but B2 in for a frag onto red. Leaves Denav in a complicated position. Not that Denav's actually going to be challenged. Instead, it's Negruts. And Adeodatus now left in a 1 versus 1. The rotation will be coming in from Denav. What can the MAC-10 wielder do in a situation such as this? Decides not to aggress CT, instead opting to hold passively towards the back of Coffins. Bomb tap to Adeodatus on the move, and one taps Denav cleanly. 7-1 right now for the Insiders Esports side. as again they look to improve on last season's position. This one looking pretty convincing right now for the Insiders side. As a Deodatus, nicer chicken for good measure. Now Negrut's going in for the mid-peak early. Will be denied the opportunity by that Molotov, but he does spot two on the cross before he's full blinded. Look at that util. The util more aggressive than the players in this instance as it forces so many people back. And Red to his death. Nice nade to buy himself a little bit of time to get into position, though. Bogey goes down, and Negrut's 180s almost a third with the no-scope, but Yogi says no. Denav in the pit, though, catches one more, and it's another 2 versus 3 for the T-side. Holy, one tap, clean as you like. And Demageddon tags by the AWP of Holy. Forces him into the corner there, but oh, Yogi thought he caught a timing, but might still be able to get away with a kill. No, it's all down here to Holy in the 1 versus 2. AWP in hand, needs to win one of these fights and quickly. Thank you, Jonas, I appreciate it. As he watches for the short player, sweep in the corner. Molotov to give up his position. Excellent flick, now 1v1. Holy uses that smoke to his full advantage. Demageddon sneaking on by it, but Demageddon fast on the trigger will be enough to deal with the Glock wielder. Finally a second on the board here for the side of Verti Academy. Demageddon a much needed clutch to get his confidence going. A lot of Inferno and a lot of Ancient today. And a lot of Dust as well. Werty looking not to be left in the dust. Really need to start pulling out some more stops here. Now, speaking of remembering to take your medication, please excuse me. In fact, I'll do it after this round. As Demageddon waiting for this T-side lineup. Almost lines one up through the smoke, but not quite on the money. Nice opening kill there from B2 as his teammates create all the space that's needed to get a handle on that site. Don't worry, Strogsky, the Millennium game is up next. We'll be getting underway with that very soon. We're just going to finish up this round here. As Bogey, gets away with plenty of time and doesn't go down either. No free AKs for the CT side. Now Yogi does go down, but it's 8-2 right now for the side of Insiders Esports, so we will check back in with these guys in just a moment. But now, for the main event, Sangria versus Millennium. Now let's hop back in. Just waiting for the players to join the server. Now, chat, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. All right, just waiting for a couple of players to join the server here, as I mentioned. But last season's winners versus the Georgian powerhouse of Millennium, it's going to be a spicy matchup. That very much is for sure. All right, one more player to join. I'm sorry, Jonas, I know. The coach is here just to make your life specifically more difficult. The game is now beginning. All right, welcome to Millennium versus Sangria. And into the knife round we go. Georgian hungry dogs. Nice. Also, give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to change the stream title as well. Which I forgot to do earlier. Just a second more, guys. Don't mind me. All right, the title is now fixed. Gorgeous stuff. And that means we can jump right back into the game as we head into the pistol rounds. Perfect timing. All right, Sangria, the clear favorites here, as two dastardly dual Berettas are stacked up towards this B-bomb site. Millennium, in the meantime, charging in towards middle. Well, Dink Riley in the process. Can Riley recover from this? Not from middle, at least. Now, the real thrill here is the Millennium are going for a B split. Andrik's only able to deal with a single player as Riley plays very passive in the backlines towards CT. Mevo, good for one, not the second. That's... Actually, no, I tell a lie. Mevo does get both of them there, but it's up to Kdan and Riley now on the retake. And it's a nice flash, but nobody checks long. Moist coming back in to assist, and it's a very clean up from Space Push and Moist to ensure the Millennium put the first round on the board. A very important one to get that momentum going. Now Sangria looking far from clean in closing out their previous ancient match. Mifo cleaning up nicely onto Nyx at the start of the second round of this matchup. Kadan on the dastardly Deagle bags a frag of his own. And it's looking a little bit scary for Millennium here. 2 players down up against the Pistols. Digitrone expect himself a Mac 10 for his troubles as well. The only person on a rifle here is Moise, and Moise will now start rotating over with the bomb towards what has been discovered to be an empty B site. Now, do Sangria realize they've lost the site yet? They probably should start rotating sooner rather than later because they're still not being challenged towards A. There is just one man in middle in Space Push. Now, Millennium should have this round in the bag. Given that still they have an open B-bomb site. With that smoke, the rotation call will be given. Space Push still holds the middle flank. Will they be able to dispatch of him? No, they don't even check him as they jump up onto the boxes. A nice forward position and an unexpected one at that. As he plays whack-a-mole, and Andrix has just killed Kadar. Now this round is firmly in the hands of Millennium as Sangria making a lot of mistakes. Only thing Sangria can hope to do here is keep all of the Millennium players trapped on the site so they won't be able to save their guns. Niwo lands a dink, but it's not enough for the frag. Rebel might potentially go down to the bomb, but no, I think they've made it out far enough here.
Terrorists win.
As Riley left on just a Mac 10. Very impressive second run there from Millennium. As Sangria, as I said, making a lot of mistakes here. Now, Kadan doing what he does best with a 2K spray down in towards B lane there. That was the staple of Sangria's CT side in their previous match. Constant aggression on the CT side to ensure Millennium, well, their previous opponent, just got no rest every time they wanted to walk into lane. Now a man advantage off the back of this aggression. And Andrix here, Space Push making his way up. He's on his own. He's going to need to help us sooner rather than later. But hold on a minute. Moise has just killed his teammate and Nyx, making this a very winnable engagement for Andrix. And finally, Sangria pull themselves off the board. With some prominent MP9 plays on the ramp there. Smoke's flying all over the shop in B lane right now as Sangria not really afforded the same presence that they had in their previous matchup in this position. And Moise allows some even less, with Riley going down pretty early on in the round. I like this from the Detronek, though. Oh, the timing is perfect. Chujo was holding the angle for so long, but just gets off it. Good trigger discipline as well, but no. Fires too soon. Thankfully traded, and now a 2 versus 1 against Space Bush. But Space Bush was so fantastic. Back on Inferno in every clutch situation you put him in. And K-Dan's making a lot of noise. Space Bush, at what point does he turn around? The answer is now. Easy kill from there off the back of those sound cues. Does he continue towards B, or does he feign the fade away? That's what he tries to do, but I think Miwo is just out of earshot as he does it. Miwo aggressing down B lane now. It all comes down to a headshot. And oh, no, it doesn't. Neither of them hitting any heads here. The Glock of Space Bush will be enough as Miwo sent packing, and that's a big round there for Millennium to win. Huge clutch from Space Bush to get an early advantage on the T side. The crowd enjoyed that one, that's for sure, as Moise catches an immediate opener onto K-Dan here. This is a half-buy round, but K-Dan invested a hell of a lot more, and the 5-7 whiffing everything possible. Nice one dig there from Andrix, make it a double. Can he find 3? No, the grenade will deny him, and that means it's now 4-1 on the side of Millennium. The Sangria have been successful in retaking B lane early in this round. Andrix sidles his way past for double doors, checking every nook and cranny on his journey. They have B well and truly secured for now. The next problem is going to be elbow as 3 players stack up towards the position. No information for Sangria here, and it'll cost them a lot of utility to continue defending their forward lane position. There we go, another smoke forcibly expended when in fact it looks like Millennium will be hedging their bets towards A here. Smoke raining down towards Donut. Even Digitronak in a dire spot. Just an MP9. So hold on a moment. What is Millennium's game plan here? Just util thrown all over the map, keeping both me and Sangria guessing. Mevo, can he double up on the 5-7? No, it doesn't matter what Millennium are doing, because they're doing it damn well, and Sangria just ill-equipped to combat back. But wait, there's 25 seconds remaining. There's a world where Riley gets a timing here. Or not even just a timing, a kill, and the round Rebel 1 staring at them, though. And as they clear the corner, it should be enough. Millennium 5 on the board, and Sangria, our previous winners, just have 0 answers. Digitronek now just hunting for a gun, hoping somebody comes to him on the save. It's looking like Rebel 1 might be the answer. No, in fact, nobody stays towards his position. A very clean 5-1 with only a single death for Millennium here. And in this brutal best-of-1 format, You gotta be quicker than that. Digitronic with such an important opening tool to win there, as he is the only person with more than a pistol on this Sangria side. Miwo, with such an important fight towards the top of ramp here, walks out into the open but doesn't get spotted by Rebel. Andrix now on just the USP. Won't be the man to find the frag. Instead, it's Kadon on the retrieved rifle. Moist falls back, though, as now the bomb hurries onto B. Kadon with another. It's a little delayed, so his teammate falls in the process, meaning it will be Digitronic on the Desert Eagle to find Rebel 1. 2 versus 1 now for Sangria on such an unlikely round, but such a necessitated one. And there we have it. Kadon with the 1 versus 1 clutch. Second round on the board as he actually BMs the body of the fallen Millennium player. Clearly, Sangria a little upset.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
What do you mean, Ninju? What's wrong? You shouldn't be able to see that, Ninju. Unless you're also spectating on Face It. As Mevo catches Rebel 1. Space Push also meets an early demise. Andrix, a nice smoke push there. Against Shoejoy off guard, and Mevo as well deals with Nyx. All that's left is Moist. As he does find Digitronic. 1 versus 3 required from the man now. Overlooking Andrix's forward position, and with that, there's now 3 rounds on the board for Sangria. I'll be honest, I have no idea what a VMS is in our Jonas. But that sounds rather accusatory to me. Good stuff there from Andrix on the opener. Mevo here's this bomb going down on B, waiting for his teammates to come in and to support him, and Andrix, that's a big kill through the wall there. Moist to go down, and into the fire they go. Very nice cleanup of the pistols. Now, it's very impressive Millennium do get the bomb down, though.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
As it's nice to see you again, Choiv. Were you not playing in the last season? What's the what did you do, Choiv? Were you toxic? Or were you abandoning matches or something? What happened, my friend? Oh, it's unfortunate that you have to miss the tournament. Yeah, I've had a couple. I've had 5. No, I've had 4 4v5s on Face It in the last 2 weeks. Rough. Well, I hope to see you in the next season, because there will be 2 more seasons of Fragfest before the end of, well, hopefully before the end of the year, or at least before February? But yeah, we've got 2 more in the works. In the meantime, Millennium have got a very fast round up their sleeve. But Sangria appeared to have the perfect remedy to keep it at bay. Moist does get 1 over the line, and Riley's been sidelined. But Space Push last alive in a 1 versus 3 with just the Desert Eagle. It seems a little too good to be true, and it will be, as Sangria managed to snatch the lead. 6-5 now for the Serbian squad. A more patient round this time from Millennium, as they do manage to snatch up that B lane control, something that's been hotly contested on this Sangria half, or this Sangria CT half at least. Mevo peeking on in, catches Rebel 1 off guard. Molotov coming into the back of Jaguar now. As Chujoy having a much, much quieter game here than we've seen from him previously. Moist actually the top fragger right now. K-Down opening up again towards the defensive A. Will be traded, but Andrix and Digitronic have it all on lock. 7-5 right there to Sangria. And a very nice recovery. Especially up against someone like Moist, who's putting in a very solid performance. Oh, national teams increasingly uncommon these days. So it's cool to see 2 battling it out. Space push. Looking to push his team back into the lead with those two primed open kills. Now Andrix sneaking into the backlines himself. Manages to pick up not just a double, but a triple. Andrix definitely been the best player on the server for Sangria all day. Finds 4 with a burst fire kill as at the grand finale. Sangria 8-5 up right now, started to pull themselves into the lead, but they did struggle to close on their previous ancient T-side. In fact, that was an ace according to Jonas. Thank you for catching it. As I said, Andrix putting in incredible work for this Serbian squad. 19-5 is where he currently sits. Nobody else anywhere close on the server to his stat line. An awkward duel there for Moise as he charges into Andrix, who picks up another double, and Nevo chimes on in for one of his own. Andrix switching to the sidearm, bags a hot swap frag, leaving poor old Chujo in a 1v5, does deal with the first in Riley, but Kaydan picks up the quick and easy freebie, leaving Sangria at 9-5. What a way to make a living. If I'm not mistaken, Strogsky, it is Mevo who has the diabetes. But I will double check for you after this match. Kaydan and Nyx there going blow for blow, which is impressive given that Nyx is just on the USB. Chujoy find one of his own. This round is strangely enough now a 3 versus 2. Now there is a world where this one slips through the net if Sangria are not particularly careful, but Digitronic with a very long range Mach 10 kill ensures that it will just be space push in the 1 versus 3. Of all the pistols to get it done with, and of all the people to do it, the Clutch Master himself is the man who you want for the job. Now, getting close around the corner with the AK, cannot deal with the first threat, and Riley and Sangria now sit 10-5. As things are starting to spiral out of control and out of the hands of the side of Millennium here. Four hours into the tournament now. It's been a long day for these teams. And still, I believe, 2 matches left to go for whoever wins this duel. Gorgeous opener from Andrix, who just seems to be unstoppable right now. The man is 24-6. That's a 4 KD. Yes. I can do basic maths, chat. Don't worry. Mevo, good for 1. But it's Andrix to find the follow-up. But that's an incredible hold there from Chujoy. Unluckily for him, Kaydan is in the back lines. Now the bomb is dropped on towards B as Digitronic again lurking out the other side of the map. I feel like this one's going to come down to a game of timings here. A space push gets Kaydan looking away from him at the worst possible moment. With that, hold on a moment. Digitronic coming in from middle. Space push has no idea the bomb is on B. With that, a very, very winnable 1 versus 1 clutch here. 35 seconds remain, so Digitronic does need to get a little bit of a move on, but poor old Space Push is on the complete wrong side of the map. And there we go. Plant comes on in. Digitronic holds for the rotation. Worried that he could still be backstabbed from the site, and he is right to be worried. It is a possibility. Oh, this all comes down to timing again. And Digitronet gets the better of it. 11-5 right now for Sangria. Just 2 more rounds required to close out this game. Up against who appear to be the fan favorites as well. I will have to check, Jonas. I have completely lost track of time and space. I've been here for quite some time now. Ooh, Chewjoy, that's a lovely opening frag. Damage done onto Rebel 1 and Moist in return. But hold on a minute, that's a lot of damage done to the A bomb site because there's nobody here to defend it. Smokes rain on through, a Molotov towards Temple, and they can waltz out into what is free territory for them. Lovely shot from Riley onto Space Push as well. And as a Molotov that does not actually go anywhere near where he wanted it to. He gets stuck in the wall, but Kadan sticks a couple of shots in the body of Chewjoy. And with that, it's all said and done. 12-5 for Sangria. Millennium get off to such a hot start to the map, but not a single round to come through as of yet on their CT side. Riley does go down as he's punished for an overextension. Huntrix on a single point of HP. It would be amusing if he was able to catch Nyx off guard here. Is that actually... hello? Oh my goodness, that's awkward. But Andrix on one singular point of health will deny the orb save. And that's now 12-5 for Sangria. Yeah, 26 kills for Andrix. He is the star man right now with 148 ADR. Crazy stuff. That's bloody hell, Riley. That's a ridiculous kill to find. Does get shut down eventually. Nick's doing his best to stabilize this sinking ship, but there's still 2 more Sangria players. Make that 2 versus 1. 1 versus 1 now as Chewjoy slips on in. It's for their tournament lives here. Chewjoy desperately, desperately needs this kill. But he's not going to be able to catch for timing. As Kadan lobs a Molotov towards his position and will be able to stick the plant. 1 versus 1 now as Kadan has a very good idea where this last player is coming from. Whips the rifle out as he whips round the corner, and that's 13-5 now to Sangria. Millennium and your fans, it's been a pleasure having you in the tournament, but for now it is goodbye as Sangria make it on to the next round. Semi-finals up next. It is Sangria versus EUCL Sicarios. And on the other side of the bracket, it is Unnamed Project versus Insiders Esports. I think it's only fair that we jump in for the end of this match. What do you say, Jonas? Insiders Esports putting in a solid shift here against Unnamed Project. Thank you kindly, good sir. Oof. Hello there, Monacy Brazil. I hope you're well. Ooh, we get an overpass. I'm very, very happy about this. All right, Insiders Esports leading 4-1. Quick tech pause. Not entirely sure the reasoning, but it should be over very shortly. I see, Jonas. That's alright. It is a very new map, so I will forgive you. I guess it's a good thing that we're finding this out now rather than a tournament later down the line. As my god, Insiders, what a madhouse rush to be. Exactly, Tectinus Carpus. It is a B rush indeed. And Holy Russian for his 4th kill of the round. Insiders Esports have a reliable young player going 11-2 right now for Holy. Jonas, you are the best, by the way. Fixing the HUD that quickly, you have my respect, good sir. And look at the professional flashbang juggling. Ah, this is looking like another B hit all over. 4 spare flashbangs. And no, Jonas, don't worry. They've made about 2 changes, and both of them are relatively cosmetic. Oh, they've changed truck. That's the biggest change. So your truck is going to be wrong on the minimap. But I think we will survive. 3 versus 2 right now for Insiders Esports as their B abuse comes up trumps again. Oh, nice kill there from Flipper, though. Nade keeps him at bay for now, and that bomb timer is ticking. As Insiders tick off a couple more boxes. Sending Flipper to the morgue is a Deodatus. Nice double swing from the pair of T's. Yeah, man, I missed overpass. I just need Vertigo and Anubis back for my absolute goated map pool. Oh, nice team from Flipper, but sadly not enough to deal the full 100 HP of damage to a Deodatus. Oh, Boggy, that's ridiculous. Two quick kills following on up. An unnamed project really struggling out here. What I believe to be the semi-final. I look forward to it, Jonas. As Madara does at the very least find an exit frag, and this should enable them to save an AK. They are actively being hunted, and quite quickly as well. Maybe I spoke too soon, as Holy slipping up from B. Oh, that timing is criminal. Poor Madara. Holy, gifted a freebie there as Insiders Esport 7-1 right now. Really solid stuff from them. This is the T side of Overpass, by the way, one of the most CT-sided maps in the pool. Oh, and the sights. Such bad timing. Risky play, and it goes very much unrewarded. Hey there, Albert. Good to see you. This is the Heroic X CDKeys Frag Fest Season 2. Community tournament with $1,000 on the line. An unnamed Unnamed Project's life very much on the line here too. This is about to be 8 on the board for Insiders Esports unless Madara can pull off a ridiculous clutch. But I just don't see it happening right now. Time are ticking away. Do they have the chance to sneak onto the bomb site? They've got no kit, so this is effectively a worthless effort now. A kill would be nice, and a kill is what they get, but they're forced to Scarpa. Will they be even allowed to save? Bitsu misses a crucial shot and a follow-up, but does manage to escape in the nick of time as Holy goes down to the bomb. It's a costly round for the T's, but they're not really going to care. An abundance of cash across every one of their players as a timeout has now been called, and understandably so. I don't know if you're allowed a tech pause for a phone call. That's a new one. This better be an important call. It's alright. He was off within 10 seconds. We'll let him off. Oh, Jonas. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Oh, it's afraid. That's saucy. Saucy frag onto a Deodatus as he tries to hop up connector. Will Insiders be able to cling on with this disadvantage? Let's Holy check his corners here. No, that's a freebie. Freebie for Recite. Looking very, very solid for the unnamed project here. Last alive is B2, and he gets slammed down. 5 alive, and finally a second round on the board for unnamed project. It took them a long damn time to get there. Being hit coming on through, and Nort's in a brilliant position to find 3 frags to his name. Really solid defense here. Now he is denied the ace. But I have a feeling Yogi is going to struggle to do too much in this round as Recite shuts him down pretty swiftly. That is now 8-3 as unnamed project trying to make this one doable. Very impressive round indeed from Norths. And back-to-back for Unnamed Project. 5 alive and 4 alive. That's exactly the kind of thing we needed to see more of. But it's just so late in the half right now. Yes, 8 rounds in a row finally put to bed. Winning the pistol and then losing the next 8 is always a bit of a sore talking point. But can Insiders bag themselves a 9th? A surefire lead going into that second half. Afraid overrun in middle by 3 different players. There was not a chance in hell he gets away from that alive, but his chance to find a first frag also stripped away. Madara and North's taking presence towards B short here. Have to deal with Boggy, who I think has just been spotted. This is a freebie for North's now. Can they stop the round from slipping out of their hands? Flip a great frag onto a Deodatus there. Nade in as well to deny an immediate reswing. Flipper reads the situation well, but cannot outplay Holy. Recise, though, outplays B2. And now a 3 versus 2 for the CT side. Lucky that wasn't Holy on the receiving end of that grenade. But now both him and Yogi cut down low, courtesy of some incredible utility. Clean shot from Holy. Surely there's no way he now pulls off a 1 versus 2. Manages to get over the top, but hold on a minute, he actually does it! Ridiculous kills! Ridiculous kills to put the last 3 in the bag. And a 9th round on the board for Insiders Esport. I did not see that one coming from a mile away. Dancing around on top of the side boxes. That is a criminal way. Steal away the frag, and Insiders now starting their CT side with 9. They are in a great spot indeed. As that tech timeout comes to an end, I do believe we pop into a tech pause here. Not entirely sure the reasoning behind it. Charging headphones. Wow. You can tell these guys came prepared. Hopefully that doesn't take too long. Thank you for keeping me updated, Jonas. I appreciate it. We are back into the game pretty swiftly, and Boggy, oh my good lord, 3 down long with the USP, and Insiders again in a fantastic position to capitalize on a solid start to half number 2. Now, Holy, does he go overlooked? No, he doesn't, but Flipper can't find the frag just yet. If Flipper goes down, that's the bomb and a Molotov wasted, and that's exactly what is going to go down here. Defrayed left in a 1 versus 3, and I'm afraid it's not looking good for him. It's a cool Glock. But the skins don't matter right now. It's the wins that we need to start seeing more of. And he gets a good timing on Holy there. Turns away for just a second as Yogi actually whiffs every shot. Dual Berettas to support down the back of Long now as Defrayed realizes both of his opponents are up on the top side. Tries to feign a fadeaway. And this time it looks like he's actually going for it. Whips out a USP for good measure as the charge down connector begins. Ooh, that's a good molly for information. Doesn't quite tag. In fact, no, it does tag the back of Yogi. But Afraid, fake plant to start off with means they get no money. And a bullet to the side of the skull. Insiders up to 10-3 now. Unnamed Project basically have to force buy, and if they don't win it, this is game over, and they are out of the tournament. All right, B2 cleaning up house pretty nicely there, farming up a storm with the MP9. Has Unnamed Project decided not to go for the force buy here? Ooh, okay. Clean 1 dig from Flipper. Looking for another one, but can't quite land it. Holy crouching underneath him. Puts 11 on the board for the Insiders. Two more rounds required, and look at B2's position. So up close and personal, but a little too personal perhaps, as it's Defrayed to strike first. And holy, it's so clean on the FAMAS. Back down to a 4v4 again. Unnamed Project can't keep a hold of any of their advantages. But as soon as I say that, North chimes in for another kill. Bomb still in T-spawn for now. Insiders yet to decide on which site they want to finish at. Only a one-man B-lean for now, though, and it appears that's where Unnamed Project wants to finish on up. Deodatus down in the water. Playing it safe with backup from Boggy. And the first kill falls in favor of Insiders. Deodatus, nice nade to blow apart the smoke, but they're not planting in it. They're behind the boards. Nice headshot there from North as Holy swings on him from Connector. Back to a 2 versus 2, and it's winnable now, but the timing will evade Boggy, leaving Holy in a predicament and a half. Flashbang flies on over. Another flash to follow suit. The spam is good. It's in the right place, but it's not going to connect. And Flipper closes out the 4th round on the board for this T side, and it could not have come any sooner. 3 KT for Holy right now. 71% headshots as well. Clean as you like. Incredible stuff. 104 ADR on Norths is overshadowed entirely by the 130 of Holy. Definitely a man to keep an eye out on here. Oh, and this is a good spot towards Connector. Yogi spots a man in there, but will be smoked off and will not be able to cut through them. Norths decide to fire back. Oh, and Boggy now in towards Connector will overlook North's position entirely. Very slow rounds here from Unnamed Project as they sidle their way out towards Long. Just leaving the playground. Now, Unnamed Project slip their way up towards A, and Boggy strikes before they can even adjust. The Frayed dead early again. Having a rough game here as Yogi gets roughed up in the bathroom. Very nice 1D from Holy to keep things even Stevens. 3 versus 3 right now, but Madaris has found an opening towards B. Precise though. Oh, he's dead with the bomb. That's massive. B2 readjusts his position as well. Hides in the smoke. Will he get the timing? Yes, he will. Falls back behind the truck. It's all down to Madara here to stop match point. But there's no time. There's no time. And with that, Insiders will find 12. And Madara angrily spams the sky. I know how to pronounce that, but I sadly don't know what it means. Jonas aptly demonstrating that I need to brush up on my German. Your ad could appear here. Thank you for the translation. I appreciate it. As defrayed. Big headshot onto Holy. The top frag had taken down for Insiders Esport. The timing there. Gorgeous flash from Deodatus. Madara squashed by Boggy's smoke push there. Unnamed Project do get themselves up towards the A side. It's not a great buy from either side, but it's goodbye to Defrayed, North, and Resize. Flipper last alive in the 1 versus 3. Dancing around with the Dastardly Deke. Does take down Bogey. But time is ticking. There is no time left in this 1v2, nor is there any health for Flipper as Deodatus sends him packing. It will be 13-4 to Insiders. A fantastic game coming through there from them. All right, what game is up next? We're coming through to the end of our journey here today. And we have our first finalist in Insiders Esport, doing a lot better than they did last time. Let's hold on a minute. Sicarios. Destroying Sangria right now. Well, we'll have to jump into that. All right, let's get into this game then. Another Dust 2 is underway right now. And Andrix doing significantly worse than in the previous map we saw him on. Not that it matters too much. As we come to the end of this game, 11-4 right now to the Sicarios. Goodness me. That is a crazy 8 rounds followed by another 3. 11 rounds in a row for the Sicarios here, getting absolutely... I mean, they're absolutely steamrolling Sangria. After the first 4 rounds go comfortably in the other direction. Nice shot there from Riddler, but it's only one. And he's quickly forced back by Util. Sicario's looking for a 12th round on the board here, and that is just ridiculous stuff from Heisey. Dixon chiming in with another smoke kill. It's a 2 versus 3 on the retake here for Sangria. Mevo forced on backwards as much as damage is done. Time has ticked as well. It's a nice push, but it's no kill. And Kdan left out in the cold. Crazy swing there from VVS. As the Sicarios put themselves 12-4 up. Kdan, I think I know what you're about to say, and I will have a look for you after the tournament. But I won't get into it for the moment, if that's okay. BVS, another frag onto Mevo here. Yeah, I saw the video. As Digitronac sees Netarufe. And Kaden might have seen VVS, but he's not fast enough to react as Riley now down towards short. Spots a man ducking under the stairs, misses the flick. And this is their last opportunity to keep their tournament lives alive. Oh, ticks on. Just brutal. Chases down Riley and will be punished for it. Digitronac now pushing his way forwards, gets swung upon by Heisey. It's all down to Riley in the 1 versus 2 now. Fires off a smoke shot, almost connects it, but it won't be enough. He needs to find Heisey, and he needs to find him quickly so he can dispel this crossfire. Oh, but Riley goes down to VVS, and there we have it. CDKeys taking down last season's champs in quite the dominant fashion. No worries, Kaden. I will have a look for you. Oops. Ignore that. All right. Sorry, ladies and gents. I'm coming back to you now. The grand finals is our final match of the day, and that is the match that is up next. It is going to be EU CL CDKeys, our surprise finalists, up against the likes of Insiders Esports, who have put in an incredible shift to get here. Excuse me. All right, this next map will be getting underway very shortly. We'll pop a bit of background music on in the meantime. Let's have a look at the veto then. Down to Dust, Nuke, Ancient, and Train. Now, I would love if Dust got banned here. In fact, I would love if we had Train as the final map of the day. However, that will not be happening as it has just been banned. We are going back to Dust or Ancient. And it looks like I'm probably going to be playing an Ancient here. And there we have it. Ancient it will be for the final map of the day. We'll give everyone a moment to connect to the server. And we will get underway with our grand final. Sicarios are an ESCA main team. And the Insiders are as well. Both of them on a hot win streak, actually. 5 wins apiece. Let's have a look. Sicario's 6-1 in main right now. And Insiders. Where are they? Ah, there they are. Okay, 4-2, so still pretty good. Just less games played. Team Infinite, another Romanian team, actually leading the charge here in ESCA main. Yeah, we had a couple of these guys in this tournament. As I said, Sicario's there as well. No worries, Jonas, no worries. Classic CS2. Oh, excuse me, it's been a long day. Our first stream in 2 months and we go all, well, at least 5 hours. If not 5.5. It is quite hot in this room as well, I must say. In fact, I might even open a window. Hold on. I get to flex the heroic jersey. Looking very snazzy, I must say. Also, shout out to CDKeys, of course, for making this tournament happen. Looking sexy on the sleeve right there. Just waiting for the last player to get into the server on the side of Insiders Esport here. Hello there, Dave Shashbo. Or Shabo? Dave Shabo. Alright, we should be getting started soon. Everyone has now made it into the server. Whew. Don't forget to stretch out if you've been in the whole time, ladies and gents. As I said, it's been a long day so far. Let me know if you can hear the fan in the background. I'll make sure to turn it off and open a window instead. Either way, into the knife round we do go for our final matchup of the day. Yes, ladies and gents, this is the grand finals of the Heroics x CDKeys Frag Fest Series 2 tournament. There is some good money on the line here. $100 worth of CDKeys vouchers and $250 worth of cash. Nice little bit of pocket change for some of these players as a reward for a long day of grinding. Now, it will be the Sicarios starting on that CT side. They have been absolutely dominating every single team they've come up against today, with one exception. Team 27, who they took to overtime on Nuke and then cleaned up nicely. Now, Insiders make their way towards A here, and it's a fast rotation from the Sicarios, but the bomb actually making its way over towards B. A nice little fake there. As in comes the cavalry, Sicarios on the retake here. They're looking pretty nifty right now to pick up the round. They will indeed. VVS to shut down Yogi as the last man alive. And so the Sicarios do pick up that opening pistol. Alright, second round of play, and Insiders come into it with a force buy here. Three Mag-10s, a Tech-9, and a Galil. As Holy is looking to replicate his previous map's performance, he put in an incredible shift. The young Romanian talent went wild. As ticks on. Wildly outmatched there by Adeodatus' Mag-10, but Heisey in towards the back of a red room ensures that it will be an even matchup as they start to go in for the retake. Heisey in the back line still causing problems. Boggy does manage to trade on out, but Ederufe slips on in from Donut, and with that, the bomb diffuser will come in with plenty of time to spare. That's now 2-0 on the board for the Sicarios. Hello, Marco Eric. Good to see you, buddy. You've made it in time for the grand finals. the store makes it in time to fuck at least a player off in middle as the rest of his team collapsing around that mid-play. VVS now stopping the spam at just the right moment for Adair Dartus to waltz around the corner, but Adair Dartus comes out on top there. And actually, this is quite a winnable round for Insiders here. Lots of damage done to Store and Heisey. And then Arufe. Not currently in position. I tell a lie though. Bomb is dropped in towards middle. Oh, Marco Eric, I remember you here last time. Good to see you, boss. At Arufe. A thorn in the side there. Yogi has to pull out a clean 1v3 and it's not going to happen. Ed Arufe takes it over the line. That's 3-0 now to the Sicarios. Was it not in season 1 of this tournament, Marco? And at the very least, I remember the name. I need to be so accusatory, boss. Either way, Sicarios looking to bear the brunt of another Tech 9 rush, but B2 doubles up this time. Oh, that's ridiculous from Netarufe. How does he get away with 2? Netarufe shutting them all down. 3 kills to his name there. And a 4th on the board for the Sicario. That's an ace, in fact. An ace on the board for Netarufe. Now, Jonas, am I blind, or is there something on the graphic that shows me how many kills a player has gotten in a round? Because I don't think I figured it out just yet. Only in the middle thing? I see. No worries. It's Netarufe charging forward again. Icy spamming through the smoke. As it's just a total lockdown from the Sicarios here. Yeah, no worries, Jonas. It's not like I gave you much time to prepare. As Yogi gets 1, VVS slides in for the next, and it's just a monstrous performance from the Sicarios these last couple of matches. Checked Steam and you found out CS Manager? Is that like the Football Manager game, Marco? Release date is 2025? Yeah, no, I've heard good things about it. Alright, what are we gonna see here? Can the Insiders finally overwhelm one of these bomb sites? B2. Excellent headshot onto High C. Messy trade attempt from Tixon. And with that, it's looking good for the first round here for the Insiders. I'm not sure I'm seeing what you're seeing here. Oh, no, I do. It's the player cards. My mistake. Yeah. B2 has a very good round there to get inside as their first round on the board. Yeah, I got you, Jonas. Don't worry. Again, I'm just... it's been a long day. We finally made it to the grand finals. Can insiders make this grand finals interesting? That's the next question I have on my mind. Alright, Bogey now doing high C on the back of the B-bomb side as Bogey's really putting in some numbers here. Big double opener as B2 chimes on in as well. Now there is one man coming in from cave and another coming down from middle. I think this is going to be a save attempt unless Store can pull off something ridiculous. Is he going to walk this smoke? No. Instead, ticks on. Catches Boggy completely off guard, coming in the back lines now. B2 and Yogi trying to clear out angles. Might have just given up the bomb site. No, B2 denies Tixon. But bomb attempted to be stuck there by Store as B2 sticks a nice 7.62 round straight into his cranium. 3 kills to him, 2 rounds in a row. 11 and 5 right now for B2 as he is hard carrying this team. In fact, doing the maths, he has more kills right now than the entirety of the rest of his teammates combined. That is 11 kills to just 10 for the rest of his team. 161 ADR. Ridiculous stuff coming in from B2 here. Nice shot onto high C there. Shoulder shown and shoulder splintered. There's enough fragments of high C left to keep him alive. Now there is a lurking Holy on the back of the A-bomb side here. And Star seems to be aware of it. Interesting one dig there onto Holy, but into the 5 versus 4 we now go. As Bogey comes in from Donut there, a very nice trade frag. A Star is removed.
Bomb has been planted.
Dixon now charging on in. As the retake starts rough, it is just pistols for the most part, but VVS now has an AK in tow. A Deodatus, what a spray down. Brilliantly done. As high C, he spotted the barrel of an AWP peering towards Donut, and that will be a free... No, it won't. Bogey cuts him down. That should have been a free kill, but a great hold off there by Insiders. Now 3 rounds on the board. Alright, sorry, back to the game. Holy and Boggy, 1 kill apiece. 5 versus 3 now. As Netarufe is on a shotgun. That's one way of doing it, Marco. Although it doesn't seem they need too much help. VVS, clean kill onto Holy there. As Nederufe, can he double up on the shotgun? Yes, he can. It was all going so well for the insiders here. But the damn shotgun so overpowered. As VVS charges up through long there. Picking up what his teammate was putting down. 6-3 right now to the Sicarios. And yes, a very nice 3K from VVS to get that one over the line. You can choose between 140 teams or make your own org, you say. Interesting. As, oh, hello. Quick tech timeout here as 2 players get disconnected from the server. Alright, it does appear that they are back. Only bad thing about the game is that they use fake names like Sunboyos. I mean, I can see why. They would never be able to get all the rights for the player names and stuff. No, but it looks like a fun project. It's me, B2. Another cracking shot onto Stora there. But Tixon does manage to trade on back. And another blinder of a shot from B2 as Yogi follows through. Means Insiders currently running a 3 versus 1. Tixon last alive. Util thrown in his face. As Shadow is spotted. Okay, I thought he got a kill there. The X-ray was just turned off. My goodness, that would have been a ridiculous shot. But Tixon gets away with 50 HP and an orb. Yeah, okay. No worries, Jonas. He just... I thought he'd hit the most ridiculous shot I'd ever seen through a wall. Yeah, I got hard baited. Hard baited there. But no, a clean 4th round on the board for Insiders here as they look pretty damn solid after a rocky start to the map.
Terrorists win.
Sicarios just not well equipped enough to deal with Holy and Yogi's absolutely staggeringly fast B-take. Gorgeous openers, and with that the Sicarios are forced to do, well, nothing. They can't do anything here other than save. Store, is he really going to go for a peek through that smoke here? Looks like I almost want to go for it, but no, they are just going to be playing for exit. Store, they had a very dangerous game down here. Peeked on in upon by Boggy. Lucky to be alive here as well. Util thrown on over. They're really trying to hunt down this Orpa. And Store misses the shot. Boggy gets him down. So it's just Heisey saving with nothing more than an MP9 here.
Terrorists win.
5 on the board for Insiders here, and they're looking to tie things up at half-time. The big one that's coming out soon, Marco, is called Esports Manager. Alright, Sixon, what have you got for us here? Not much, as he is blind as a bat. Nice attempt there from Heisey to bring things back. But, ooh, bomb carrier down now. And VVS has himself an AK. Good Molotov as well, just delaying things for as long as he can. Flashbang thrown on in as VVS, watching behind him as well, alerted that he's being closed in upon. Ederufe now left in the 1 versus 3. P250 in tow. And nowhere really for him to go. Excellent headshot from Boggy on the AK. And with that, it's all tied up at the halftime. Ooh, I appreciate the camera angles, Jonas. A smooth descent into the CT spawn. As B2 leading the charge on the server, looking incredibly impressive. 133 ADR, still keeping up. Such a solid game. You're sad because of Griggs? I have no idea. I have no comments, Marco. I found out an hour before the change actually happened from a leaker. These decisions are beyond me, boss. Oh, B2. Lovely connection on the first headshot, and Boggy chimes in as well. The Sicario struggling a little bit out here. But the bomb will go down, and that's the most important piece of the puzzle. Yogi now waiting deep middle. Is he going to get swung upon here? He is indeed. A pre-fire there from the Glock. As Yogi charges forward again to try and give his teammates some cover as they attempt to defuse. But, oh, that's gone very wrong very quickly. 7 on the board for the Sicarios now. And Complexity did indeed choke Overpass yesterday, but we had a fantastic T-side? CT side? We had a fantastic second half. Rob really put in some good work. Four-man stack towards B here. I guarantee you Sicarios go A. Nade does a little bit of damage onto Yogi, B2 and a day at Artis. But yeah, the slow walkout A as Sicarios secure themselves 8 rounds. Scrob is on fire. Scrob had an incredible overpass. He was a little slow to start on train. Definitely could have used a little bit more fragging from him. Yeah, he had a good ancient and an amazing overpass. It was really good to see him performing so well for what was his first ever tier 1.5 match. Nice to see that Denmark has some young talents on the up and come.
Terrorists win.
Sicario's charging out into the B-bomb side at Ed. Artisan B2, though, seem to have it on lockdown. Only one player left right now, and that's Tixon. Nice kill onto the first of B2. But no bomb for him for the moment. Bam comes through the wall, almost connecting there with the back of, I believe it was Holy. Who is having a much slower game than the previous match. What can Tixon do here? Spam damage is good. Going back in for more? He is indeed, but to no avail. Flashbang down ramp and another smoke to keep him even further at bay. With 35 seconds left, how does Tixon choose to end up? Does he go for the save, or is he charging his way onto the site? Is that another? That's another smoke grenade. All right, Molotov onto the back of the site here. Does displace one of the CTs. As Tixon just goes for the pre-fire, but Boggy knows best. Shuts him down. 7 rounds on the board now for the Insiders. And now we're back to a 1-round game. But yes, Marco, it's going to be a very, very tough match for the opener of EWC. In spirit, as anyone's first game is never good. I believe that will be Alcaran's first game for Heroic as well. In fact, I know it will be Alcaran's first game for Heroic. Bogey, what have you got for me? A double up, a triple hold as the A anchor goes wild. Massive there from Bogey. And the Sicarios, as of yet, no reply. Marco, again, I have no idea. I didn't even know we were signing him until an hour before it happened. As Store chimes in for a kill onto Boggy, but Yogi in the backlines on his UMP is enough of a distraction for both of the remaining kills. 8-8 now as we come down the home stretch of this grand finals. I imagine it's until at least the end of the season if it was made this promptly. As Holy and VVS go blow for blow. No, I wasn't in Belgrade. The last event I went to was the Austin Major. All right, what have we got here? Nah, never Rufe. What a frag onto Boggy there. This is looking like a Sicario's round here. 4 versus 2 right now. An interesting camera angle there from Jonas, but I like it. It's cool. Inside the mouth of the tiger. Or the dragon, or whatever it is. Very cool. I will be in Belgrade in January for the HLTV Awards. As Holy awarded a very clean opening frag there. And that's some solid B-lane control taken away from EUCL Sicarios. What is my prediction of who's going to be benched next in Falcons? Probably Tessus, but it probably should be Nico. Minus Nico, please. Yeah. He's been playing terribly. I think the money's gotten to his head now. He's too washed. He's got no drive left. Yogi really needs to drive it home here. What a Molotov. I've not seen a pre-aim with a Molotov in a while. There's a nice adjustment from there to Rufe. Catches Holy off guard. Store as well. Bites down on B2. And there we have it. 10 on the board for the Sicarios. Nico is more washed than simple. That is a bold statement. That is a very bold statement, Marco. Hey there, Andrix. Good to see you. I hope you're enjoying the show. As VVS cuts down Bogey. And, oh, okay. Very nice USB kill from Adeodatus, but VVS is right back in for the follow-up. It should be a... Oh, okay, it should be an 11th round with the Sicarios, and with Tixon spray down through the smoke, it will be. Last to left. Last to left. Last alive is B2. Left with dual Berettas in hand. And as B2 is forced out of position, does not get away with one. Hunter as IGL, what do I think about it? I think Hunter's a pretty decent candidate for IGL. I mean, he's been around for long enough, right? And I feel like his rifling has gotten to a point where if he doesn't transition into an IGL, he's going to be left out of a loop. I mean, they could probably go for a more dedicated one, but there isn't really a good dedicated IGL on the market right now. At least not in Tier 1. And yes, I understand, Hendrix. Your concerns are being looked into. Adeodatus in the meantime, though, looking down B ramp. the 3-man boost coming in. And it fails, and damage is taken on the fall-off by Stork. A nice spot there from Adeodatus. Very good flash. But no follow-up. It has to be Netarufe to trade on out there. Adeodatus now caught out of position. 4 versus 2 for the Sicarios here. 2 rounds away from closing out the grand finals. B2 does his best to try and slip back into the round. This one is such a necessity. Being split up from his teammate here. As they get one, and Boggy doing God's work down B lane here. But it is now left down to the 1 versus 1, and time is ticking. I don't think there's a defuse kit. And with that, Boggy forced to save. Heisey's done enough by hiding. You wish for a major in Belgrade? I think a major in Belgrade would be pretty cool. You could use one of the basketball arenas. It is crazy how popular basketball is in Serbia. All right, Boggy, what can you do? Wow, that, apparently, Yogi and B2 chime in as well. VVS trying to keep things alive here. What a transfer! As Adeodatus ill-equipped to trade. Now a 3 versus 2 as the numbers are chipped away at. Heisey goes for the spam through the wall. Big flash onto Adeodatus. As the Molotov doesn't go deep enough. VVS, there's no way. He might have just single-handedly won them the tournament. Holy coming in from the backlines now. Yet to be spotted as B2 sitting patiently behind the smoke. Heisey, oh, going back for the bomb. Decapitated by Holy. BVS, though, watches B2 through the smoke and now holds Holy's position. Where is the bomb? It's on the back of the CT. 45 seconds left. There's plenty of time. And we're frozen. Am I frozen? GOTV died. Well, sadly, I think we know what that means. If the GOTV is dead, I do believe VVS picks up a 4K in the round in order to close this one out. And with that, we do have ourselves... Wait, do we? Why is the GOTV died? What is happening here? Oh, okay, I'm going to connect to the server myself. Bear with me. What a way to end. Can I get in? I think I can. All right, I am in. It is 12-11 right now to the side of the Sicarios. Let me just... Deodatus and B2 waiting patiently in cave. They've got Holy on the back of the bomb site. Flash comes over. Holy swings in, gets away with one. B2 was second. Good stuff from the AWPer, but Star mows down two. And with 10 seconds to spare, the bomb will be planted. It's all up to Boggy now. And he finds the first. Tixon last alive in the 1 versus 1. Store has done so much to pull this round over the line. Will Boggy be able to undo all of it? We will have to wait and see. About 10 seconds left to make his move here. Kits all over the site. That's not the problem. Molotov down now. Bomb is tapped. The spray comes through. Tixon has done enough. Surely he has, as Boggy runs out of ammunition, and there we have it. 13-11. That will be our final scoreline. GG's to the Sicarios. They will be the ones to take it here. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves the champion of Frag Fest Season 2. It will be the EUCL Sicarios. Congratulations to them. Now, to anyone who has finished in the top 8, make sure you join the Discord as is set out in the rulebook, and we will sort out your prizes for you over the next couple of days. Thank you very much to everyone who participated, and the biggest, most heartfelt shout out there is to Mr. Anati Jonas. In fact, where are you, my friend? Shout out to the Twitter. Shout out to Anati Jonas. Look at him there with his saxophone, looking all pretty. Hopefully Big Clan can make it to the Cologne Arena for you next year. Either way, drop this man a follow. Wait, hold on. That way. Drop this man a follow. That's at Anati_Jens on Twitter. Mwah, chef's kiss. Please do give him a follow on both Twitter and Twitch. Same name. Anyway, thank you so much to everyone who stopped by today. We have been live for a full 5.5 hours. It's been a long one, but it has been a fun one. Shout out to CDKeys, of course. And thank you to Heroic as well for helping put this all together. All right, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, I won't take up too much more of your time. But again, thank you so much for coming. Good to see you, Marco. Thanks again, Jonas. I will message you after. As, yeah, there we have it. I think that's it, ladies and gentlemen. I will see us out with a little bit of music. Why not go for a bit of smooth jazz to celebrate our jazz musician friends here? There we go. All right, thanks again, ladies and gents. Catch you all soon. It's been fun. I've been Sticky Beaky. Have a great rest of your weekend and a great rest of your weekend, and congratulations again to the Sicarios. Catch you all next time, hopefully soon. Oh, and don't forget to tune in tomorrow at 6 p.m. I believe it is CEST for Heroic's match against Aurora in Blast Bounty Season 2. All right, goodbye, guys.